Hello, hello. Do you like my workshop? My steampunk workshop? Um, welcome. Welcome to this stream. Today I really want to get some work done. And I'll show you some stuff that I've done recently. But yeah, I've learnt something actually about streaming that I can model while I'm streaming, but I can't seem to do textures. It's almost like, even though, like yesterday, I didn't really have anyone come into my chat or anything, but I just find it so difficult to focus on doing textures and UV mapping and stuff when I'm online. I don't know what it is, but building stuff, not a problem, right? I'll play around but I've noticed this even when I've streamed before, right? Let me scare everyone. Right, so even when I've streamed before, I just can't seem to um I can't do textures for some reason. Scripting textures and UV mapping and things, right? Because I find it pretty intense, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Maybe somebody has an idea why I can't do that. Um, I've seen other people do it, although I've also seen other people do the same thing. So they'll work on something while they're streaming, which generally tends to be modeling and building stuff, right, in Blender. But then, they won't actually finish the texturing and the UV mapping so much. So I'm wondering whether it's a common thing. I don't know. Anyway, as you may or may not know, I've got a new computer. I built myself a really whizzy bang computer. It is to me anyway, and I'm just blown away. Seriously blown away. I'll talk about what I was doing yesterday, but offline I was texturing and doing the UV mapping and such like for my steampunk residence. And by the way, I would love to I would love to have all this. But yeah, so uh, the difference between the my old computer, which I'd had for 15 years, right, and it worked fine with a graphics card, and of course, you play around and you work within the limitations of the equipment you've got at the end of the day, right? Realistically, that's what happens. So, I'd worked around all that, and I didn't really see that as being too much of a problem, until I got this new computer. It and it's been a bit of an eye opener, to say the least. I don't know why. I think it's the lighting in here. I can't seem to get the lighting right, so I probably appear more overexposed than I need to be. In fact, actually, can I just change this, because it seems to me. Let me just adjust the brightness a bit, because it seems to me like. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got a feeling it could be contrast as well that's causing the problem. No, that's just making it. Okay. It's like I don't have the top of my head. I mean, I got no hair, but brightness is just. If I bring the brightness down, no, it's just altering weird stuff. Okay. I think it's just the lighting I've got in here. But the power of this new computer is just absolutely mind blowing. I did a 4K. I mean, I've never been able to do a 4K. Well, I have been able to do a 4K render on my old computer. Um, and it worked, but I had to wait a long time. Now, if I was like even just the cube, right? Even just the cube or a very small build, and I would render out an image from that. And I was really only doing 1K images, right, before, just, just to put it into context. Um, and that would take even if I just had a sphere smoothed and a cube, right, with maybe a couple of materials on there, that was taking 4 minutes, right? 1K, 1K. With this new computer, I was doing the same kind of simple model, and it was just taking, a few seconds. The render I did yesterday at 4K, right? So let's just go back to here. So this is a 4K render. Okay, this is on my Instagram, and this is a 4K render um, of this massive building with all the texturing and everything that I did yesterday on it, and it took 44 seconds, and it was just like, wow. So anyway, this is where we're at. This is the building we're at the moment. I've got to finish off a few things. I haven't textured the spiral staircase or the internal staircase. I've got to do flooring, and I've got to, and I want to do the interior. So the interior, I've got some ideas about the textures that I've got in mind for this. Um, but yeah, I mean, it looks good to me. I like it. I like it, and of course, I am the biggest critic of my own work. Yeah. Anyway, so this is the model. Um, Now, before I export this out to for Second Life, I've got to take um, the transparency off the windows. Otherwise, it just won't come out right. You've got to set up the transparency in world. So I take the transparency off, but I just thought I really wanted this to look good in Blender for now, because it gives you that effect, right? So I've got to do the texturing still for the steps, spiral staircase, and also the internal, on the ground floor. But I've done textures for pretty much everything. Door, the windows. The windows are a little bit repetitive. You've got this door here, but we're talking for Second Life. People don't care that they're. I've seen some models that you can buy in World, and the texturing is absolutely awful on it. As in, people do repeated non-tileable texturing in World, and they're selling their products. So I think if you can make the texturing look as good as possible, then But I like the way this has come out. We've got lots of grunge in there and stuff. So what else did I want to do? I've gone back to my kind of old school setup again. So with the with me in, obviously down bottom right hand corner. We'll see if it scares people off or whether it attracts people. We don't know. It won't attract people, I know that, but it could scare people off. Okay, I've got a very odd problem in here, and I know it will be solvable, and I do need to fix it. So I'm in actually viewport shading mode at the moment, and when I go back to just the normal mode, I'm getting this. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Now there's this corner of something down the bottom here, which is actually the floor, right? And it's just literally a corner, but I can see what looks to be a camera. You see, what I don't really quite understand, there's a point for something here, and then it looks to me like it's some sort of camera view, but I don't know. That camera view is there, which has got nothing to do with that bit of mesh. It's almost as if there is a view. Oh, I don't know what this is, because I can see this kind of shading, very, very odd kind of shading. Now I know it's not um that, right? So it's not that. And I've checked through the whole of my collections and such like, and there isn't anything switched off. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not aware that I've got like another camera that's set up here, and I've checked out this. There's no modifiers, there's no, I don't know. I don't. It's almost like it's literally just viewing. Oh, hang on a minute. Scene. No, okay, that's not what it is. Right, so if I go back here, no, it's not that. It's not that. I don't know what this is. It's almost like it's almost as if something's attached itself. A camera view has attached itself to the base of my, right, because that's where it is. What we're looking at is like this tiny little bit here. I don't really understand why, when I go to that different view, I don't really know. I mean, the other bits and pieces seem to work. It's very odd. So I need to figure out why that's happening, and how on earth I did it, I have no idea. But it looks to me like it's some sort of camera view that's viewing only this particular angle, which again just doesn't make sense to me. Only noticed this morning. I don't know. I don't really figure out. I don't really actually understand why it's doing this. I have no idea. What if we go into Eevee? No, it doesn't make any difference. Workbench, nope. So it doesn't seem to have anything to do with that. I don't know. I mean, if anyone's got any ideas, but I do need to fix this because I don't really want to be in this particular mode all the time. When I open up a brand new file, or any other file, it works perfect. So it's related to this particular file for some reason. I don't really know why. So I've got the spiral staircase. I have the staircase on the inside to do. I want to create some textures for this because I want to make it look really, really good. And I also need to create custom textures for the inside, right? So the inside of here at the moment has got the same texture. And what I want to do is I want some nice textures for the walls on the inside for every floor, and then the base, and each level has got its own kind of roof, right? So I want a very nice texture. I've got a texture already in mind for this. And then the floors, I also want to create custom textures. And I typically go for wooden, old antique kind of wooden floors, tend to work really, really well. And then the ceiling for each room also needs a custom texture. So still got some texturing to do, and then apply it. Obviously this is a different shape and all the rest of it, but I can probably use the same texture. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 floors to do textures for, and they will probably be wooden floor. Ceiling I'll probably keep the same, spiral staircase, and the staircase on the ground, yeah, still hasn't got a texture yet, so I want that to look nice as well. I need to make the doors accessible in Second Life, so I need to attach and do a script for that. It's relatively easy, but I'd like to try and see this project right to the very end, as in getting it ready to package up and sell it, right? And I haven't actually assembled this yet, as in, or have I? No, I haven't. Yeah, because I've got gaps, so these are all not effectively attached and things properly. The railings I added sort of an underlying texture with just a load of weathering over the top. Again, I think it looks pretty effective. It looks fine. And I quite like the texture that I did for this thing here. It almost looks like a water tower, you know, that it could be sort of a rusty water tower. But yeah, that kind of worked all right. And the roof texture, I think, also worked out really well. What I loved about this was I saw a tutorial about doing roofs, and again, it's one of those, like, I've tried doing roofs before, and it kind of just didn't really make sense. But when you look at the UV, it kind of makes sense, right? So if I go back to, I think it's this one. Um, there we go. Saw a tutorial, because if I had unwrapped this normally, you're going to get a really screwed up, a very screwed up UV map. So was able to actually do that and get this all, you know, looking actually half decent. So yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. I really don't know what this is doing. I think it's tied into this. It's bugging me, this thing. It's just a floor with a cube, and it's got a material, right? But there's something that's only giving me the view of that much. But the base, you know, the mesh at the base, she just kind of doesn't make sense. I don't know. I really don't. I don't get it. I really don't get. Like, if I compare that to something else, right? There's something tied into this floor I don't know. There's got to be somebody somewhere. I can't be the only person that this has ever happened to. I've never seen this before, but you see how that kind of thing goes there. But it's only in this mode. You put it back to there, and we're back to normal again. So anyway, it doesn't stop me doing anything. What I wanted to do was so this is Materialize, which I had major problems getting this to work on my new machine. My old machine was Windows 10, and obviously it was quite old. And this was really, really frustrating. Now, this is a program called Materialize, which is a mind-blowing program considering it's free. And there is a known issue that people have with not being able to open up textures. So if I go into here, I see all the textures, right? I can see them here, but the problem comes about when people go to open up a texture and put it into this particular slot, and they don't see anything. They just see a bunch of question marks, and that's exactly what I was getting on this machine. And the problem, I actually submitted my feedback on a YouTube video about this problem. Don't know whether I can bring it up. Can I bring it up? I may or may not be able to bring this up. Let's see if I can find it. Yep, there we go. Okay, very, very simple.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, so this is the video. If you're interested, and you get a problem, and maybe then just went and started using another program, and the other program that I use is actually just mind-blowing. I streamed a little bit of it the other day. Again, haven't really had time to play around with it in depth. It really is in depth. It's on another level from Materialize, but Materialize is a very quick, easy piece of software to get your head around, and it produces the most amazing PBR texturing. If you're not using this for Blender, then if you're doing it what I call the real complicated way inside Blender, which I've years ago followed many tutorials, and I just couldn't get my head around it. But Materialize just sorts this out in a very, very simple logical way. And the problem was, if we look at the messages, okay, there we go. I don't know quite where are the messages when. Okay, so basically the problem was lots of people have tried to install. Well, there isn't actually an install program. Okay, just very, very briefly. There you unpack it, so you download the app right from the website, which is run by Bounding Box software. You download the software and you literally unarchive it, right? So it's a zip file. As far as I know, it's only for Windows machines. You unzip it and you literally just run it, and I've never had a problem on my Windows 10 machine. My Windows 11 machine, big problem, right? And lots of people, there's not only on this particular video are people having issues, and they still say that 10 months ago they still got problems. Now, no one seems to have fed back a solution, right? They just said that what they were trying to say in the video was that you copied it to your C drive programs folder, create a little subfolder, and you have to allow admin access. And I thought, no, with my technical hat on, that is not a solution. So you don't have to do that at all, because on my Windows 10 machine, I've got it on a cloud box that I've got, and I was running it from there, and it was working perfectly okay. I could open up textures and whatnot. So what this was saying was that what you would get is this problem, right? So you would go and try and load up your diffuse map or your image, and you'd get this, right? It doesn't, you don't get a preview, you don't get the files, and you click on, select that file, and nothing happens, nothing appears. And the solution is actually really, really simple. I won't harp on about it, but no one was actually saying. They said in the video, all you need to do is install the latest package for Visual Studio, which is 2015 to 2020, I think, or 2021. That doesn't work. You've got to install Visual plus C++ redistributable, I love these Americanisms, packages for Visual Studio 2013, right? Which I believe now is no longer supported by Microsoft, but Materialize obviously haven't, maybe they're going to come out with a version that works with the latest version of Visual C++, and that's it. So I tried all sorts of stuff. I spent hours yesterday trying to get Materialize to work. There is a fork on GitHub that also didn't work. So I thought, no, it's not just this then, and eventually came to the conclusion that you have to have this version 2013 for Visual Studio. And then it worked, right? So, yeah. Even the person that put this video up just mentioned Microsoft Visual C++ is up to date. That's incorrect, right? You don't need the up-to-date version. You need the 2013 version. Yeah. So anyway. So what I wanted to do, first of all, was what I've never really mastered is, I don't know whether anyone knows this chap. This guy is really brilliant, right? The SketchUp Essentials, but he has several channels, and I think the other channels that he's got, the other channel that I only knew about until recently is called CG Essentials, right? And I think he teaches Blender and all sorts of other programs, obviously SketchUp, because he's now got another channel called the SketchUp Essentials. So he's got quite a number of channels that he puts stuff on, but he's only got this using Materialize to do seamless. Right now, I've got this material that I want to use, and I want to know how to make it, because I want to know how to make it seamless or tileable. Now there is an option in Materialize for tiling maps and such like. So I want to make this quite a big texture if I possibly can for my steampunk residence building. You can change this as well. You can change how this looks, on a cube. Obviously you get, some textures are never going to really be tileable. Things like planks of wood are just not going to work. You can use a cube, a cylinder, and a sphere, right? So this quite clearly is probably never going to work. But ground textures, mud, wall, plain wall, concrete, all of that. I want to know how you tie it. Now, obviously, I'm only ever going to use this on a flat plane, so I just want to know how I can tile this. But anyway, right, so I'm going to follow this guy's tutorial like we did yesterday, is following a tutorial. I'm not going to follow it on the screen. because I can't use this and this at the same time. But anyway, if you're interested in, I highly recommend this guy. He is also the same chap that I mean, his techniques are real basic, simple explanations of doing things in Blender, right? So he did. I understood the whole molding, creating steps. What was the other thing? The beveling steps. There was another thing that I really... Oh, so the other thing he did was a railing for steps, right? And he's done a tutorial on that as well. And he just explains it. And there's just, like I said before in different streams, there are people who can teach. And then there are people who can do, videos, instructional videos, but they can't teach, right? So I would put this guy, I don't know what, his name's Justin. I would put this guy in my kind of top 5 Blender tutorials that I watch on a regular basis. I will always go to Grant Abbitt. He's basically my number 1. There's a couple of other people that I really, really like. Ryan Kingart, I think I've mentioned him before. This chap, CG Essentials. See, you can see all the ones that I've saved. CG Essentials, Ryan Kingart, massive. Grant Abbitt. I've saved a lot of his. I'm not going to go through the whole list, but I've saved then tutorials about specific things like archways and Gothic buildings and there's this one for texting, and CG Boost is also really, really good. I've got quite a lot of him. And the donut guy, and I can never remember his name. I know that he's got company is Polygon, but I can never remember it. Blender Guru, that's it. The Blender Guru. I would say they're my top. They're my top 5. Curtis Holt is another one that I mentioned before. Ducky 3D, I watched him a long time ago. He doesn't seem to be doing videos anymore. Some of these people have just dropped off the planet almost. Chip Walters, also really, really good. But they don't seem to be producing videos anymore. I mean, we're talking years and years ago. CG Geek, again, another one that doesn't seem to be producing videos. He just doesn't seem to be around anymore. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to watch this offline. You'll obviously be able to hear it. And I'm going to try and follow on with my texture, because he's also doing it with planks. Yeah, a wood texture of planks. So I want to see what this looks like. Okay. I love Windows 11. I'm a big fan. I was so resistant to Windows 11, but to be able to very, very simply organize your screen windows, right? All your different windows in various different ways. You just drag the window up to the top, and then you've got multiple options on how you want it rearranged. It's just brilliant. I love it. Right, so let's...
I'm going to teach you how to make a seamless texture out of an image for SketchUp. Let's go ahead and just jump into it.
So he's doing it for SketchUp,
so
but he's using Materialize,
in one of the live calls in my course, which I'll link to on this page. But basically the question was, how do you take an image that isn't seamless and make it a texture that you can use on your SketchUp models? And so what happens is, if you bring a regular image into SketchUp, that isn't set up to be used in 3D, you can get this nasty tiling where the image repeats. Now, I will tell you that a lot of the time it's going to be easier and faster to go to a texture website and download a texture that matches up with what you're looking for. So 3dsets.1 is a great place to go because it searches multiple different websites, and you could look for like a wood floor or something like that, and I need to spell wood floor properly, but there's a ton of options in here that you can download. So that is my primary way of doing things like this, but sometimes you have an image that you just absolutely want to use for whatever reason, and so there's a tool that I use called Materialize that allows you to take a texture image and make it into a seamless texture. So this is basically a tool that was designed for creating materials not only for use in 3D modeling software, but also in rendering software. And so what you want to do is you want to go to this Bounding Box software website and download Materialize and open it up. And when you do that, you're going to get a window that looks something like this.
Right, so I'm going to keep starting and stopping.
Just kind of a 3D
the video is not particularly long, it's 10.5 minutes, and I think we're actually
in order to create your color maps and your height maps and everything else for renderable images.
If you haven't used Materialize, you need to use Materialize.
With the diffuse map, because that's going to be the color map associated with our material. So I'm going to go to the diffuse map, and I wish there were little tooltips that popped up in here, but there aren't. Basically, you want to click on the O for open. And so when you click on the O for open, what you want to do is you want to go find that texture image. So you can see the preview of it right here. So I'm going to pick on this, and I'm going to click on select. And what that's going to do is that's going to bring this image in, and you're going to be able to preview it here within Materialize. Now, there's an option in here that we want to use called Tile Maps. And so Tile Maps is basically going to be a tool that's going to allow you to set the way the material tiles. Now, if we look at this one though, however, notice how it's not letting us do that. One of the kind of interesting things about this is we want to add a height map first. For whatever reason, this won't work without a height map. So we're just going to click on the option for create right here. And what that's going to do is that's going to create a map that's basically going to be a displacement map that you can use in order to simulate ups and downs of a material inside of a rendering engine. In this case, we're just going to kind of leave this as is. We can go back and adjust it later, but I'm going to click on the option for set as height map. Notice how as soon as I have a height map in here, I have the ability to access my tile maps, which is really what we're looking for in this case. And so I'm going to click on the option.
So if you something that really frustrated me for a little while using this, I'll start it again in a minute, but what frustrated me a little while was this program. I think it's based on Unreal Engine. I think that's where a lot of this comes from. But so what frustrated me when I first started using this program, and I just think, maybe the program's going to do some more development on it. Like he said, it'd be really useful if you knew what PCOS stood for instance. And it would also be, there's a few other things. You can make a suggestion button up here. But there are a few other things that it would be useful to have in this program. Anyway, what I was talking about was when I first loaded the program, it was like that. And I kept thinking, so I'm clicking on these options here and, create whatever. And I kept thinking, well, okay, so how do I put it in there? Right, and I thought that this actually was a menu that never moved. So every time I clicked on anything, the menu appeared like this, and I didn't see the button down the bottom here for quite a while. I got frustrated with it when I first started using, and oh come on, really, guy, really. So, just in case you ever open this up and then realize that, just move the window up a little bit, and then you see the set as height map, which then pushes it into that slot, right? Whichever one you've clicked create on. So when you clear it, obviously you see the tile maps thing. So you click on create, up comes the menu for the height from the diffuse. And as he said, we're just going to set it so that it pushes it into that slot. now we get the tile maps option come up.
For tile maps right here, that's going to give me a preview of how this looks when it tiles. Now, what I want to do though is I want to go down to my texture tiling and I want to make this smaller. That way, what I can do is this is just allowing me to preview the way this texture is going to tile. And so the first thing we want to do is we want to set the texture size. Notice how this is warping our texture a little bit because that texture file is actually longer than it is wide. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set my Y to a 1024. I'm going to leave my other one at 2048. So I want it to be longer than it is tall.
I don't mind.
And so if you look at this, you can clearly see the tiling that's in here. And so what I want to do is I want to adjust this. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust my edge fall off. And let's kind of zoom in here a little bit to take a look at what this does.
And he's using a texture that's
actually
so basically
even what this tool allows us to do is it allows us to create a little bit of an over.
So, and then he's got very dark bits that are here. I'm actually using a texture that doesn't have that many, and that's probably, and I'm going to create a 4K texture. That's fine. But you can see the effect of the you know, the light bit, the dark areas rather, where the texture's repeated.
Overlap between the images and then kind of create kind of a fall off in there.
Okay, so
the fall off is just making it so the change between these two isn't so pronounced. So the first thing I want to do is I want to overlap these a little bit. So notice how as I overlap this, we're getting kind of an XY overlap like this, but then I want to adjust my edge fall off. Notice how when I adjust my edge fall off, what this is doing is this is kind of blurring the transition between those two images like this. Well, now I don't have nearly such a strong transition in here, and you can adjust the width of that. Just notice that as you do that, you're losing some of the detail of your texture, so you don't want to overlap it too much. But you need to have some overlap in here just to allow you to get kind of this extra detail that's in here. And in the case of something like this, you might want to overlap it far enough that you're kind of losing the additional nails in here. So maybe something like this right here. Then you can also do a Y overlap. So in this case, I've got a really dark and a really light board in here. Well, if I adjust my Y overlap like this, I can kind of set it where it transitions between those.
Okay, I mean,
like
that's,
this,
you know,
so I can set it so that the next board is lighter, as opposed to there being kind of a dark and a light in a singular board, like this. So I'm going to adjust that up right here. And so once I've done that, you can see how there is still tiling. You can never get away from tiling because it's always going to be repeating an image over and over again. But you can use this in order to set the tiling between the images so that you don't have that strong seam in here, but rather just kind of a blurry repetition. And then once you're done, you just want to click on the option for Set Maps. And so when you set your maps, what that's going to do is that's going to save these or adjust them inside of your maps themselves, so that it's basically finalizing the changes. But now we can click on this option for Save. When we do that, I'm just going to name this wood floor an image over and over again, but you can use this in order to set the tiling between the images so that you don't have that strong seam in here, but rather just kind of a blurry repetition. And then once you're done, you just want to click on the option for Set Maps. And so when you set your maps, what that's going to do is that's going to save these or adjust them inside of your maps themselves, so that it's basically finalizing the changes. But now we can click on this option for Save.
Right, so I need to save. So I'm going to save this. Right, I'm going to create a new folder. So I want this to, oh, actually, well, yeah, okay. So if I call this, I'm just going to call it Steampunk, because then I know what it's for. Floor. Right, so Steampunk floor. Where did it put it? Oh, duh. Right. I'm going to call it steampunk floor. Floor underscore diffuse. Okay. And then, well, actually, we're going to go back to do the height map in a minute.
We do that. I'm just going to name this wood floor seamless. And in this case, you don't need to worry about the other maps because we're only worried about using this as a texture map inside of SketchUp. So if I jump into SketchUp, right, and I'm going to draw another rectangle right here. And let's go ahead and let's do a file import. And when I click on this, I want to make sure that I set this to import it as a texture. So I'm going to click on import, then I can click and click in order to size it. But notice how this texture image is a lot smoother. It doesn't have that nasty seam in here. So we can use it in order to create a more realistic look. All right, and so while we're here, let's take a look at another kind of material. So in this case, I'm going to open a material that's more like a bunch of rocks, like this one right here.
I think
so
after this point, he just...
Rocks, so better than others.
Right, okay, that's fine. So what I want to do now is create the height map, okay? Right, so we want that to, I want it to give it, I'm not going to go and overdo this. I just want it, I want the grain to look, but because this is effectively a steampunk building, you know, neo-Victorian kind of building, I want the planks to at least look like planks rather than just a darkish area on the actual texture. So I'm going to set that as the height map. I now need a normal map. Okay. I don't want to overdo this because otherwise it just looks awful. It really does look awful. Right, so I want to give it some... Yeah, that looks fine. So normal map. And then the only other thing that I really like doing is creating an AO. Oh, this looks a little bit... Okay, we can always change it or clear it, whatever. So pixel spread. See how it can just look really bad very quickly. I don't really want it. I just want it very... Okay, I don't want it to look over the top. And very often it will be the AO map that makes it look more crap than normal. So anyway, let's see what that looks. Right. Very nice. Cool. Okay, so we've got some... let's bring this up a bit so we can adjust the, you know, hey, look, what if you had wood like this? I don't really want it... I don't want it to be stupid, so I think where it was, so you can see where the height is roughly. I mean, this looks good. This looks good. Okay. Can tweak the ambient occlusion a little bit. Probably the intensity is a bit... Okay. Okay, that's fine. I don't want that. I don't want lens flare. Dirt. Okay. Vignette. This is just this. Right. Looks good. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good to me. It's just given the that all looks really good to me. So the full material. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you have to be, you don't really want it going over the top. It looks like a very highly polished old floor. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right. Okay. So I'm going to save this project. Okay. And it will then save everything and name it properly. So we're in that directory. So I'm just going to call it Steampunk Floor. Okay. Select. Right. So what it does now is it creates the, if I go to where I've just saved that, textures, if we go to wood floor and we go into Steampunk Floor, here we've got our PBR material. So this is the original, and now we've got this, which is pretty neat. So that's the original. I tend to actually just stick, I just call it OG, dump that in there. If anyone knows what this program is, if you're not using it, it's called Faststone. Absolutely amazing program. It's just such a small program, but you can use it with so many things. There is so many things that you can do with this program. The only other program that I use for commercial work, when I do commercial work, is ACDC. It's just called ACDC. Equally good program. Used to use it a lot doing photography. You can just mass edit and color correct and everything, just bulk pictures really quickly. You can do the same with Faststone, but check it out. I only ever really recommend programs that I've been using Faststone since very early on. I don't know how old it's been out for. I need to check out this website, 3dassets.one. Any other sites that I've been to, as we experienced yesterday, Polyhaven's assets screw up your mesh big time, and I kind of wonder whether that's something that I did. Ooh, no, that can't be right. It's the view. It's the view on Blender in that particular mode that's causing the problem. So, anyway, what was I looking at? What was I going to search for? I know I need to search for this problem. Whatever this is doing, I have no idea. this is just such a weird thing, but I think it's some kind of fancy camera mode that I don't know. I don't know where that's come from. I really don't, because it's not my camera. And I've only got one camera in here. I've only got one camera, so I really honestly don't know where this has come from. So weird. But anyway. So I guess I can search for 3D viewport shading material preview. It's actually in the solid preview. Okay. I need to sort this out. So Blender, I don't know how I'm gonna actually. It's a viewport solid, solid view. View is only showing. Ah, okay. So other people have, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So other people have said the same thing. Ooh. Oh, this is a common problem. Okay. Right. Oh, but it's obviously a common problem. Everything disappears in viewport solid. Oh my God. Wow. I used to love it actually when Google used to give you how many hits you had on a question. And they don't seem to do that anymore. You know, it was 20,000 whatever. And okay, let's check this out. Solid mode not showing anything but visible in material preview and render view. Okay, so I haven't got that problem. Oh, they've also not, it's called viewport clipping. Viewport clipping. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this video. Oh, that's exactly the problem I've got. Okay, what's the other people say? So you can see something is there, but it doesn't show up. Have you tried updating your GPU drive? Oh no, it's not that. So when objects with two materials attached to a different face, those faces got invisible. We know it's not the material because we can see it in the material preview. It works fine. So it's actually only when it's in solid mode that it causes the problem. I mean, if anyone else has seen this, I'd be very interested, or experienced this. So we've got render preview and then nothing. Ah, here we go. Wow. What is this about? Some things are not backwards compatible. Any chance you can share? Okay, none of these other solutions are really proper solutions. Viewport clipping. That okay? I have heard of this before, but I've not known what it is, and now I'm experiencing it. It's bloody annoying. Increase your clipping distance. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video. Let's just see. It's a short-ish video. Clipping distance. That would make sense. That would make sense.
Hey everyone, I'm Adam Kelly. In this video, I'm going to show you how to change the clipping planes for your viewport. And to show you kind of what that means, if I have a cube like this, the default cube, and I focus in on something, you see how I'm very close and now it starts cutting off part of the cube. And this is caused by something called clipping planes. And to help you sort of visualize what this means, let me show you from the camera's point of view here. This camera has a view of this scene, and at some point it gets cut off. There's a distance at which things just don't render anymore. And so what's happening here when I get focused is that distance from the camera is basically anything that's closer to the camera than this line right here is getting cut off. So this is really easy to fix. All you have to do is go into the view here on this sidebar, and you can see the clip start. So clip right now is set to 0.01 meters, which is 1 centimeter, which means that right now I'm looking at this and there's parts of this cube that are closer than 1 centimeter.
Yeah.
So we can change this to 0.001, and now I can see way closer. Of course, it still is going to happen at some point.
Right.
And I mean, I can keep going with this and add more zeros. But no matter what, you're eventually going to have something where it's not going to be able to render any closer to the screen than it is. But that's fine. Generally, you don't need to work any closer than this. And if you hit the limit, then you can always scale things up and work on them and scale them down later. So that's the clipping for the start. That's the nearer work that you might need to do in Blender. Now, what if things are really far away? So if I create a new plane in this case, and I'm going to just tab into edit mode really quick.
I don't think it's the near that I've got a problem with.
It looks actually like that near clipping plane might be causing some weird artifacts here, which is interesting. Let's just mess with this really quick and see if I do 0.01001 if that fixes it. Yeah, interesting. I hadn't seen that before because I'd never tried to go so close, but now you have, so just be warned that some weird stuff might happen. So I'm going to scale this up, and right now this is going into the item. It looks like this is about 13 meters, so if I scale this up by 100, then this will be over a kilometer wide, right? So I'm just going to scale it here, and I'll just do 100. And if I zoom out, at some point you can't see the thing anymore. And if you're working on like a terrain or a city or something like that, and you need a lot, you need to have over 1,000 meters, you're going to start running into this problem. And this is just as easy to fix as when you're doing near work. You go into view, and you can change this end clip, and we can even up it to like 10,000. And now you can see the whole thing.
Oh.
Now, of course, if I zoom out, that same thing's going to happen, and you might have to keep going.
But
I'm
not zooming in and out.
I can
right. I zoom in, I zoom out.
Like in this case,
it's you see how it's kind of got like a shaded area. I'm not so sure you can see that.
If you switch into a different view, it's worth noting that it resets these.
My end view is set to 1,000.
Set it for a view. You can switch back and forth, and you
no,
don't
it's
have to
not.
reset
That's
it
not.
every
That's not
single
what it
time you
is.
switch. Just when you switch to a new view.
It seems to be
start
tied to
building
that.
my terrain here for my object in sculpt mode or something like this, and then I have that clipping view, and I've got the ability to go in as far as seeing this cube.
Okay, I think this is the right
also see
thing.
Things that are really far away.
I think this is the right thing.
So hopefully this is helpful. I know that this was something that got me tripped up the first few times I got caught on, making something really small or really big. It's very easy to fix. And just to recap, you
but
go to
it seems
view
to be tied to this
sidebar, and you just change your clip start and your clip end to whatever works for you.
There's something tied to this mesh that's causing this clipping thing. Okay, I don't know whether there's anyone watching. Viewport display. No. Not animation, not line art, material batch, settings. I just really do not figure out what it is. Ambient grunge. No. Preview. That's not it. There's something else tied to this. Like, why can I only see that little... So... Oh, it's almost... I think that's camera clipping in Blender. Let's just see what this is.
What's up, guys? Justin here with
So this is Justin.
CGEssentials.com, back with another Blender quick tutorial for you. So in today's video, we're going to talk about how to adjust your camera clipping so that things aren't getting clipped out of your view inside of Blender. So let's go ahead and just jump into it. So sometimes when you open up a really large or a really small model, like this one, inside of Blender, you're going to notice that your camera starts clipping out pieces of the model, right? So in this case, this is kind of a larger model. You can see how there's a number of other models around here, but as I rotate around, things keep getting clipped out of my view. And so the reason for this is actually a hardware saving measure that the camera view inside of Blender uses. So basically what it's doing is...
But I'm not... okay, so I can understand, and I have experienced exactly what they're saying, right? I have experienced that before. When I did my ship, the big ship, I was getting that problem because it's a big ship. But this seems to be a slightly different thing. It's almost like the camera has just literally sliced the base off, right? This corner here. It's weird. I mean, it's almost the reverse of clipping. Let's see what he says.
Because of the size of this model, it's clipping out part of this model. And this
I can
also
understand
starts with
what
really
he's saying
small
here,
objects as well.
where if you're,
it's something that kind of saves your computer
really
from
big,
trying to render out
then
super
the
large
distant
scenes,
parts of the
and
objects.
especially with really big stuff, it makes a ton of sense. However, it can also get really frustrating. And so the way that you can fix this is, let's say, for example, that you've got this model, and you want to extend your camera view so you can see everything in the background. Well, in order to fix this, what you can do is you can go into your view settings. So your view has a number of different settings in here that adjust the way that your camera works. Well, specifically in this situation, we want to focus on the end of the clipping. So you can see how there's a clip start and a clip end. So the clip start talks about how close to your camera things need to be before it starts showing them, and then the end is how far away things can be from your camera before they start getting clipped out. So in this situation, for example, let's say we were to take this from 1,000 meters and type in a value of 2,000 meters and hit the enter key. Notice how now things in the background are no longer being clipped out, so everything is showing up from a 2,000 meter standpoint. So now from here to 2,000 meters out, everything's being shown. Notice I could also come in here and I could type in a value of like 3,000. I would get even more. So you can see how at a value of 3,000, nothing's really being clipped in the background anymore. So you can set your view so that it's not clipping things out by adjusting that value. You can also, if I had a value of like 2,000 in here, you could click and drag this in order to slide it. And you can see how as I slide it, things are getting clipped out less and less in the background. So you can use this in order to adjust that setting.
I think is
one other thing to note about this is not only does this work when it comes to your view, you also have clipping settings associated with your actual 3D camera. So for example, if I was to add a camera, so I'll do a Shift A, we'll add a camera. So that camera got added way over here, right? And we're going to go ahead and lock our camera to our view for right now. and we're going to kind of move it off to the side a little bit. But notice how you've got the same issue here with your camera.
That's
so
what I think
as of
is
right
happening.
now, my
This is what I think is happening, but it doesn't seem... What I don't understand is it doesn't seem to be tied. Why is my camera not showing? Oh. My camera is there. So, hang on a minute, right? So, is my viewport... View regions, clipping region, oh! What? Well, I'm blowed. How? Alt B and then render region. Why would you do that? I must have pressed Alt B at some point yesterday. Clear render region. You are kidding me. That's what it is then. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Justin. Yet again, this is why I love this guy.
camera is clipping things out beyond a certain distance. So if I was to try to render this or something like that, I wouldn't get the front of my spaceship. So you can adjust this by selecting your camera and then going down to the object data properties. And notice how this has the same settings that your view has. So this camera, for example...
Really? So my camera... Yeah, okay. Viewport display. Right. I don't... Yeah, okay.
Which we currently have active, has the same view settings. You can see how as I click and drag this, my clipping length is going to get longer. And notice as my clipping length gets longer, I can see...
Where is he getting that? So he's clicked on the camera. This is the problem sometimes. Let's see where he's... Lens. Right. Oh, you're kidding me. What? Okay, I've learned something today. Right, I didn't realize that you could actually... is that default then for a camera? Is 178 meters? Unless I've clicked... Wow. Okay, I've learned something today. So I've learned about viewing regions and clipping region, and then you've got a render region, which is interesting. Then you can clear the render region. And I guess when you click Alt B, you're looking at the... You then start looking... Yeah. Okay. Problem solved. Problem solved. Again, you know, let's save this video. I've got like lots of stuff, right? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Craig. Oh, Justin, rather. Right, okay. Very good. I like it. I'd kind of guessed it was a clipping thing. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This site I'm going to have a look at. I've never heard of this site before that I know of, 3dassets.one, and it looks like you can. Is this all free? Free to download. Really? Okay. Is this free? I mean, free to download, but then does that mean like, you know, like software used to be years ago? It'd say free, and then little tiny letters to download, and then of course, you know, they caught your attention, at which point you then had to pay. I doubt actually whether this is free. Okay, so they're obviously twin brew textures. I don't think that's free. Maybe you have to type in free. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So when you type in free, those textures are not free. Yeah, so this is, I mean, you know, it's not bad. It's not terrible, but then you're looking at a free texture. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, you know, there's some interesting stuff in here. Well, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Okay, I might check this out obviously another day, but if we take the tag free out, you then start getting some rather nice textures. Now, I always remember somebody saying, and I think it was Blender Guru guy. I don't know his real name, right? And this was in the days before he created Polygon, and he always used to buy assets, as far as I know, and materials and such like, because his attitude was, because he's obviously doing this professionally. His attitude was always, I'm going to buy something, you know, if it costs $10 for a material, because the length of time that it would take him to create the material, it's not worth his time, right? And I absolutely get that. You know, it's the same in the real world, you know, with pretty much anything. I had this recently, providing some support with somebody who had a printing problem, but they're 70 miles away, right? So long-term client, actually sort of semi-retired now, but his problem was that last year he'd got a new printer installed, right? And so then he was saying, he basically said to me, is it worth your you know, you coming down to fix the printer, you know, or should I just go and buy a new printer? And I said, realistically, based on the value of a replacement printer, just go out and buy a new printer and throw the one that you've got out. That is unfortunately our society. Had the printer been worth a lot of money, like the second-hand printer that I've got, you know, it may be worth actually paying somebody to come and fix it, right? So you kind of have to make that choice about the priority of time and money. Okay, and this is where things like textures come in, and assets, and all of these other things. There's a lot of materials on here, but I'm guessing that a lot of these are actually, you pay for them. Again, there's loads of sites out there. The textures.com, I used to use that big time when it was free. Of course, it's not free anymore. They want you to pay a subscription. Their textures were okay. That's not opening for some reason. Their textures were okay, and I used them a fair little bit. Light Beans, unfortunately, doesn't seem to. So they got 3D models. Okay, nothing. Okay, HDRIs, they got nothing in there. Oh, right. Okay, so these are the sites. Polyhaven. Oh, right. I do vaguely remember somebody saying that basically 3dassets.1, yeah, is an asset search engine, and that basically it goes away and picks up all of these things and then takes you to that site. So, okay, right, I understand this now. This is basically filtering things down. Okay, so you can click on various bits and pieces and then... Okay. Patterned slate tiles. Right, so this is Polyhaven. Wow, that's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. See, textures.com is on here as well. The free section, they don't have a free section anymore. Well, yeah, okay, they do, but I've seen somebody else actually pull this stuff off. It's not as... It isn't... they don't have as much as they used to for free. Which is fine, because, people have got mouths to feed and things to pay for. Some of their textures... Okay, so actually it's been a while since I've been on their site. Wow, okay. 4K. Okay, so this is... if you need leaves for something, then this will work fine, won't it? It'll work absolutely fine. It is pretty neat. Okay, this is a good site. I've saved it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Abstract. Okay. That's pretty good, but there's a whole... So, okay, Polygon is on here as well, which doesn't surprise me. PBR materials. I think some of these, obviously, I've already got. AMD GP Open Matrix Library. I've never heard of that before. Cool. Are these free? Is this... So if I try downloading that... let's go for 4K. I always like 16-bit, so... Wow. Okay. That's free, I think. I've got categories of stuff that I've collected over the years. I'm guessing marble is a kind of stone, isn't it? I think I've got stone, road, and pavement. Don't know what I can put this under. I'll put it under miscellaneous. It's not really a floor. Let's just save it there. Wow. I just want to see whether this is actually real or whether it's watermarked. it watermarked? Let's have a look. No, it's not watermarked. Wow. Wow. Okay. I think I'm going to be using that site a bit. Somehow. That is pretty neat. Okay. Why? Why? Okay. That's fine. Probably because I opened it up in a zip file. Right. Okay. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Today is a kind of a texturing stroke, you know, wooden table. I don't want no cookies. Thank you very much. I got enough cookies. Wow. This is pretty neat. Okay, my next project, I've got so many projects I want to do, but the next project I really, really want to complete, because it's gone on for so many years, is my steampunk ship. I kind of want to remodel it. The hull is perfect, right? But the rest of it, I would like to remodel now and texture it and everything. Oh, wow, this has got some really good stuff on it. Very nice. Okay, we're good. .3dassets.1. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Okay. Pretty neat, pretty neat. Anyway, we've sorted out the clipping problem, and you can have clipping on a camera. So I kind of thought that that's what it was, and it wasn't. It wasn't really registering me, and I don't ever remember changing this. Why would I change it? I like maybe because my camera is so far away. Okay, it's not that far away. But it was the actual clipping. So there's two types of clipping, right? You've got viewport clipping, right? And then you've got camera clipping, worth bearing in mind. Didn't know that. Anyway, we've now got this back again, which makes a big difference, because that was frustrating. But now I've got a good graphics card. I can view it in this mode. So, you know, that's pretty neat. Right. What were we doing? Oh, okay, the wooden floor. Right, the wooden floor is what I need to focus on. I need to take this. We have got the item. Let me just make sure that the... Yeah, I've done the road. Yeah, I've done the scale. I've applied all the scaling and everything. It's fine. Right. Well, so floor, really, really simple. Let me take us out of this mode. All I want to do is just apply a texture to the inside. Now I'm just going to do an inset and basically put that under the wall. Okay, let's just make sure that that is not doing anything weird. No, it's not doing anything weird. So it's literally right. No, it is. Is it doing something weird? No. Okay. That face, I want to give it a new material. New material. Wood flooring. Right, and assign. We're going to assign the wood flooring, so that works perfect. Cool. Very nice. Let's see if our tiling texture worked. I mean, considering I've done texturing, you know, with textures that are not tileable before in Second Life, and you know, I mean, people use them, as I say, all the time in Second Life. No one cares, to be honest with you. Absolutely, no one cares. You know, quite obviously, textures for flooring with tile, maybe not so much tiles. Yeah, you can get some bad texturing tiles, but for planks of wood, which I think looks good. I can never remember what this is. I always forget you have to highlight the BSDF. Textures, wood, steampunk floor. So we want the normal, height, diffuse, and AO. Sometimes this doesn't actually put it in the right, so we've got the floor, which is fine. We have the displacement, which is fine. We've got the normal, which is fine. The ambient occlusion, fine. Cool. And it's going the right way. Let's see if this works. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay. I reckon probably 20. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that looks so cool. Materialize. If you're not using Materialize, you need to use it. You really do. Let's stick in 20. Okay, so you can kind of see, but you know there's going to be stairs. People are going to have furniture on here. No one is going to notice. No one ever walks into a building in Second Life and looks at the floor and look at that. That's just perfect. No one ever looks at the floor and goes, "Oh, look, there's tiling there." Most people in Second Life probably, unless you're an artist or a builder in Second Life, you're never going to know. I might need to increase that a little bit more. What does that actually look like? You see, I'm going to have that on there. This is an old building, you know, they used to use massive planks of wood. I still think it needs to go up. Yeah, okay. Cool. Brilliant. Okay, we're doing things today. We're doing proper stuff today. We're not messing around. Yesterday was, yeah, I kind of messed around quite a lot, and I just couldn't bring myself to do texturing. I really couldn't. So we're going to apply that same texture to this. I don't like it when it's like that. Damn, we might... I don't really want that. Let me just see... Why have I got that on there? Okay. You know what? I really wish you could move these menus at the top. It's so annoying because I tend to just use modeling, UV editing, shading. That's it. I don't want all this other stuff there. And I don't know, I've not yet found a way of whether you can just remove things that you don't really want or whether you can move these menus around where you want them to be. It's just so irritating that you have to keep switching all the time. So okay, so why do I need... I don't necessarily need... Okay, I'll tell you what, right, we're going to go around here. Why do we need that in there? Let me just check first that we are... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, didn't like that. I'm wondering whether that's just not going to do it, is it? No, I thought as much. Oh, it will let me do it. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, it won't let me do it. Okay. B. Damn it. Okay, let's just come out. Why? Okay. So why did it do that? I got a feeling it's because of these. It's interesting. They're not on that side, but they are on that side. Let's see if I can dissolve them. No. Can I see if I get rid... If I delete those, it's going to screw that up, isn't it? Oh, it is on there, right. Okay. Okay. Are we... Yeah, okay, so the vertices are actually there. What does boundary do? No. So we can do this, but then it's insetting the inside, which we don't want to do. Why is it doing that? Oh, right, because obviously this... Yeah. Okay. Okay, how can I get around this problem? How can we get around this problem? The thing is, you can only inset, you can't inset from an edge. You have to inset on a face, as far as I know. I am not so sure that you can... No. You can only inset a face. Okay. Okay, so... So we can inset faces, right? Triangulate faces, tries to quads. What if we convert that? Solidify faces. Okay. Solidify faces. Ooh. Okay. No, don't really want to do that. Face. Extrude face. Extrude. No, we definitely want to inset. What's poke? Okay. Poke offset. Ooh. All right. Okay. Okay. Poke. I guess it's poking the mesh. I don't know. What if we inset? No, it's made it even worse. Jeez. Okay. The problem is we've got the hole. I might have to do a cut job and do it manually. It's a shame. I don't think we can get around this problem. Tries to quads. I see this completely screw up. No. Inset would be the one, but the problem being that I can't inset it enough without the cutout in the middle. I think I've got to do it manually. I can't think of any other way of doing it. I think I've just got to use the knife tool, really. See, I don't think I can even do. I can't even put. Yeah, you see, it's because it's got the hole in it. I should have done that before I put the hole in, I guess. So all I'm thinking of now really is so if I grab this and this, then okay. So I can probably do a cut. I can probably do a cut. Ooh, I just noticed that's not lined up, is it? Okay, so if we select that, it's the only thing I can think of. Really? Stop doing that. No. No. There we go. I can always move this. Yeah. It's not very clever, is it? Okay. That's interesting. Okay. 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 It's not clean. Yeah, I think my placement of the I think my placement of this second floor is not good. Look. I might have upset the UV a little bit. I might have to redo the UV on that one. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no, it is. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just check that again. Oh. Where is my cut gone? Okay, but it's not okay, so it's not if we go like this. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's underneath the wall, so cool. It's underneath the wall. Interesting. Nice. Does it matter that the Okay, so the flooring is actually going the other way. I prefer it actually to kind of go east to west. I think generally in houses, most of the time the flooring goes from east to west. So I need to pick this up and just rotate it 90 degrees really. So I think that we're in the UV editor. Okay. Why? Where is my Is it because this is so big? No. It's interesting. So I've got the vertex, edge, face. Where is my island? That's really weird. Okay. Let's just select this. Got the one behind it as well. No. Hello. Okay, whatever. Anyway, it's going around the right way now. And it looks good. Right. Let's do the same up here. I want a quick needs to be, there's got to be a way of switching between these layout modes without having to keep clicking on them all the time. Right, let's do the same for this. I wonder, are we going to get the same problem? We are going to get the same problem, but now we have a solution. It's going to be a bit more of a wild cut, but hey, that's fine. Second Life triangulates everything, so okay. Right. I don't want snapping. Why is it snapping? I don't want snapping. Ignore snap. It isn't ignoring snap. Okay, you're very useful when, but I want that turned off. Oh, there we go. Oh, so you have to, okay, you have to do it several times. That's interesting. Yeah, learning, always learning. So you have to do it several times in order to... Right, okay, learning. So you have to click the constraint, right? So obviously this is free. If I now do Y, it means that I can be a little bit more accurate. Then you press it another couple of times to go back to here. Oh, okay. I love learning. We always love learning. I know there'll be people looking at this and go, oh, you got to do geometry and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no. Second Life will sort it out. New material. Pick up our wood flooring. Oh, no, that's not what it was. Wood flooring. Assign. Ooh, okay. That's kind of distorted. Let's get this. I don't suppose it really matters because it's kind of a hexagonal. But even so, I would still... we are that way round. I still kind of want it going across the east-west bit. So I need to... Okay, so that doesn't work. That works. Okay, we're good. We're good with that. Scale, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess. I really like how that material turned out. It's really good. Materialize. You got to use materialize. Okay, we're good on that. We're good on that. So we've done the floors. We've done 1, 2, 3 floors. Ceiling could be the next one. So I'm kind of basically just going to do the same thing for ceiling texture. I kind of messed around with a texture this morning, but I just don't think I overdid it. So I don't really want to use that texture. I might try and do the texture now for the steps. That might be useful. The walls on each floor, I've got some really nice ideas. I want to make them. I want to make them like quality. Yeah, this is not this is not really a steampunk house You know, this is actually kind of a, you know, a high level, expensive, you know, this is kind of where I'm aiming with this. I've already got a couple of people who have seen some previews, and they're already, I think, chomping at the bit to get me to finish it, because where in Second Life they want to put this, I think it will look really, really good. I think it will look really good. So yeah, okay. Let's texture this. There's nothing on there at the moment. I I don't really want to. Mm, do I join this? Because I think at the moment they are separate. I don't know where. I don't really know whether I should join this. I think for now probably not. Let's have a look at what textures I can use for this. I have used floor textures for stairs before. It's a bit of a fiddly work, but I think it would look good. I think it would really look good. Something like this, really dark. No, not that one. I've used this texture before on quite a lot of stairs. Actually, I made a medieval kind of hunter's lodge type thing, and the stairs for that were made out of this. It was this material. I mean, this one would also work. It's too light though, I think. And the other thing is, I think I would also actually, you know what? I want to make this really posh. I want to make this build quality. So I think I might use something like this, and then there will be a carpet, right? So you're gonna have like a posh. I don't know what they call it, but you know, a carpet that goes down the middle. I don't think that's not really good enough. So that's what I'm thinking. And I think it would look better. I love this. I think this is AI generated, but there's too much depth to it, so it's not really correct for steps. Okay, so I'm thinking this one here. This appeals to me. It's a little bit too low res though. That's the only problem. This one. That's also pretty neat. It won't work because it's got staggered planks. Same for that. This is only 460. It's not even half a K. It's not really. I might need to go and get maybe another texture. I want like a dark. I like the. This is why I've tended to use this one, because it actually looks really, really good. But I kind of want a texture like this, but in a higher resolution. Hmm. That won't work. No. Textures.com. Yeah. I got quite a lot of stuff from them when their whole site was free. It's a shame. But you know, they're running a business. That might work. That might actually work. That's actually pretty dark. What do they call the carpet that goes on the stair? Oh, stair carpet, obviously. Let's try that new site. Let's just see. Boom. So, wood, right? Wood, we'll probably want... can we highlight all of these? I don't know whether we can highlight all of these. I'm looking for kind of... oh, that's nice. Planks without screws. Ooh, the only... yeah. Okay. What about this one? Wood. Old planks. I want something a bit more like mahogany, you know, that kind of like luxury. You see that okay. I mean that's kind of good, right? But hasn't quite got the same. What if we check out wood planks? Ooh, dark wooden planks. Ooh, that's got some nice stuff to it actually. Ooh, I like that. I like that one. Okay, let's download 4K. Yeah, okay. Dark wooden planks. There we go. Old plank. Right, okay. Dark planks. No, okay, so this is actually called dark wooden planks. Extract. Actually, if this is already a PBR, which is possible. Where did it go? There we go. No. Okay. Oh, it is. Okay. A bit sort of muddy. It's a bit kind of muddy, not really a mahogany-ish type of feel to it. Okay, so again, you know, it kind of that's. I know obviously it's dependent on the lighting, and it's not really dark, is it? Okay, let's look. I kind of want. Oh God, excuse me. Hang on. My cushion thing is moving around, and I don't. There we go. Okay. It's cold today. It's cold. Okay, that's a nice one. Wood floor deck. Weathered planks. Okay. I wonder if there's a reason why people take a photograph at a funny angle. Like, what is the benefit to doing that? Doesn't make sense to me. Surely you would kind of want it straight on. Whenever I've done textures, my own textures, I've always made it kind of square, you know? Like that. Straight on. Why would you do it at an angle? Okay, let's download this one. The other reason why I'm looking at this is these wood textures is also for my ship, my steampunk ship. Again, I like to have a bit more control over what I unzip. Okay. Ooh. Very red. How come they look so different when you download them? I might just stick with this one. I want, this is a shame. This one would work if it's just so small. Or I could just do this one. I mean, that's kind of more the colour that I would really like. I might just go for that one, to be honest. I don't really want to keep using this. As much as I like it, I might just use this texture. Let's play around with materialize again. Right, so clear all texture maps. Okay, that's fine. I need a short break. Bear with me. Okay, I'm back. It is cold today. I've got a blanket over my legs to keep myself cool, warm rather. So, I need not only needed a comfort break, but also I need something to eat. Wow, it's 1 o'clock already. Okay, so apologies for munching on stream, but anyway, what I want to do is create. I want to open up the other texture. Wood. I think it was this one, wasn't it? Textures. Yeah. Oh no. No, that was too red. Is it this one? No. Did I not wood floor deck? Ah, okay. Wood floor deck, 4K. Wood floor deck, this one? No. I wanted to pull in this texture. So it ends in 5C, 5FC. I'll get it right in a minute. This one. There we go. There we go. This is what we're on about. Select. Right. Yeah, I like this one. I like this. Okay, right. So we need to create this first, and it doesn't really matter what we do with that for now. Okay, we need to tile it. Ooh, nice. Happy medium on the fall off. It's about there. Overlap. Okay, let's just see what that looks like. That looks good. That looks good. Overlap on the other way. I want to see it darker. There, I think. There. Okay. That looks good. Kind of make it about there. Okay, we want 4K set maps. Cool. Right. I'm going to save this and just call it let's create a new folder. Let's call this dark wood floor. So if I just call this dark wood raw. Okay, right, just in case. I like it. So let's preview this one again. Okay. That looks good. Again, subtlety very often always wins the day, really. This is dark wood, so I don't think we're going to get... Again, I don't want to overdo it. I want to make it just look like there is gaps in between each of the planks, rather than it being, you know, some real... It's going to be a floor. We don't need to go over the top. Set the height map. Let's create a normal map. That looks good. Yeah. Okay, set the normal map and AO. Right. Okay. I think the pixel depth is about right. Okay. Set AO map. Let's see what the material looks like. Ooh, it's a bit overdone. Looks good though. See what I mean about the, you know, the effect you can get with materialize is just, it's just amazing. It really is. Okay, let's lessen that down a bit, and yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay. It's too much. What is it that's creating the problem? Probably the height map, I think. The height map is too... It's probably too much. Let's just lessen this down a bit. Angular intensity. Okay. Let's just lessen this down. Okay. That's better. Yeah, it's a bit better. It's a little bit more flat. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Right, we're good. I like that. I like that. This is only for stairs, so but I think I'm going to be using this on my ship, on my steampunk ship. I like it. It's good. It's effective. Let's save the project, and we're going to call this Dark Wood Floor. Darkwood Floor. Okay, we're in Darkwood Floor. Let's select that. Fantastic. Darkwood Floor. There we go. Cool. I always like to save the original in there, and now we've got our PBR. So what I'm thinking here is I'm gonna have like another texture with a carpet. I need to eat. Otherwise. Very nice. Cold chips. Okay. This is the same. This is different. So oh, bad, naughty. Oh, okay. I thought the scanning was wrong. Never mind. Okay. So typically your carpet, you'd see the wood on the side, right? Carpet in the middle. Object data. Okay. Cool. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. What's his name? Blender Guru? No, I can't remember what his name on YouTube. But I think because he is Australian, as far as I know, he's Australian. His accent sounds Australian, and he always says data. And I remember many years ago when he first started, people used to take the mickey out of the fact that he said data, and obviously in English we call it data, but obviously in Australia they call it data, and it's quite interesting. It's quite funny how Blender Guru, I think his name is. I can't remember. What's his name? Yeah, Blender Guru. That's it. Blender Guru. thing is, most YouTubers either call themselves Blender something or CG something, right? And they just, keep picking various different names, but they always seem to have the word Blender or CG. So, let's add a material. I'm just going to call this material wood steps. Right? Let's call that wood steps. And then we're going to give it another material, and we're going to call this assign new. So stairs carpet, right? And then assign. Okay. Cool. We're good. Let's do the UVs. What I want to do I suspect that that's not going to work, but it's worth a try. Of course it doesn't work. The steps didn't work, but the only thing that did work, yeah, I don't think the edges are they're not gonna really work, are they? Okay, not a problem. See? Yeah, because I really wanted the steps spread all over the UV. Okay. Because the problem is, this is not a cube, is it? It ain't a cube, hence it won't unwrap. Follow active quads. Even. Oh, there we go. Easy when you know how. That works. Okay. Highlight one square, unwrap, follow active quads. We want to make them even. This doesn't always work either for some reason. Thing is, it's just made them all separate for some reason. Why? Problem is, if we highlight this, okay. See, I wonder whether it's because I've got the seam down there. You know, I think it's because I've got the seam. Let's clear the seam. I suspect that that's probably what the problem is. I don't know. Who knows with UVs? Does anyone know? One day somebody will invent an unwrapping tool that works. I've tried so many and I don't know why it's always so complicated. I really don't. I don't understand why. Why? It just places random. I mean, see, what I don't understand is, right, why does this bit work? Why can't you also join why can't you join them together? Right? I don't understand that. There's a lot of things I just don't understand about the UV unwrapping. I don't get it. It's very odd.
cube. I mean, possible. But then it's just laid them all on top of each other. Which again just doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Let's just grab these 1 minute. Select. Mirror. Snap. Selected to adjacent unselected. No. What? Why would you do that? Average island scale. I don't know what it's doing. Align, straighten, auto align, align vertically. Okay. Oh, okay. Nope. I can see where that would be useful, but they're all overlapping each other. That's the bit I don't get. My only other thought is I manually go in. I see it's just none of these are working. This works. But each one of these, I think, are individual. Why? I don't get it. Is it because of the seam? Ooh, okay. It may be because of the seam. Right, so let's clear seams. Okay, no more seams. I don't know. That was a very nice, simple sandwich. And now I have a sausage. Mhm. Okay, unmap, smart UV. Who would ever want that? Cube? Oh. Reset. Ah. I've enabled something, haven't I? Snap or something. Stretch, align. I know I've enabled something. I think it was in here. No. Yep, they're all separate. I'm going to assume that this is unwrapped correctly, as in these faces are, they look like they're next to each other, right? I'm just going to assume that they're next to each other and that they're all the same size. It doesn't matter, right? Let's just do that. Can I not group these? Is there a way of grouping? Can you group? Can only seem to merge or split. Don't seem to be able to group. Like, I want to make a group of that lot so I don't have to keep. There, that was what I. Ooh, no, I didn't enable that. That's only okay. That's fine. That's fine. So this. Okay. And then this was going. Oh, okay. I'm going to see if I can make this just one. Okay. I wonder, every time you do an unwrap, Does it remember the last thing you did? Right? I often wonder whether that's why UVs get screwed up, because it kind of remembers what you did last, right? I don't know. Let's just dump that there for now. Right, okay. We've got everything unwrapped correctly. Even if it is all separate. Right. I want to find a texture for carpet. Stairs carpet. Let's go on to this why not? Let's try this. This has been actually stairs carpet. Ooh. Carpet. Thing with stairs carpet, right? Because you are putting, I want to put the carpet kind of in the middle. All the stairs carpet I've ever seen not only has, in old, really, really old houses, they have little kind of brass rods that hold the carpet where it is, but also really posh carpet will have a border to it. When you cover stairs in carpet, you don't necessarily need a border. Yeah, it's not really, this is all contemporary stuff, not really what I'm looking for, but that is kind of the colour that I'm looking for. Is that kind of colour. So we're probably not going to find it there. Loads of fabric. Yeah, see that I like this color. It's very nice. This kind of deep red. I mean, it's just carpet, isn't it? I mean, this is all it's got. So we're not going to find posh carpet here. You know, a bit like a you know, a rug. You know, a posh kind of Persian rug. That kind of effect. Yeah, but it will have an edge to it, right? And I want it in a red. So let's just have a search. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So stairs, carpet. Here we go. See, this is the kind of effect. Yeah, like this. Like this. See how it's got an edge? It's got an edge on it. I want something similar to this, but I want it in red. Now I can always grab crikey, who on earth wants that? See, I want it to kind of look a little bit, you know. See, they've got these rods.
do I put that in? You know, you've got like in fairly posh places this carpet that goes down the middle. You very often have these small kind of brass rods that keep the carpet there. So red stairs carpet. Here we go. That's kind of the color I'm looking for. Yeah. There's a posh one. Kind of posh. A bit gaudy. This stuff is all very contemporary. There's probably one that would look rather nice. Ooh. See, it does look very nice with the brass. I don't have no idea. There's probably a technical term for those, but it's that kind of. It's that kind of red that I'm looking for. I was thinking that this. Actually, hang on. Ooh, I'm just thinking I might be able to actually make my own texture. There, I like this. This would work well because I'm now kind of matching up the texture for the carpet, the stairs carpet, with the kind of textures that I'm going to use for the wall. So, ooh, I think I've got, hang on. I think I've got some cloth materials. There. Very low res, too low. This leather. This one, very low. Oh no, that's okay. That would work. That's a 1K, nearly a 1K texture. I want to try and give this residence a bit of quality. I want it to be a little, a bit more above average kind of quality. What else could we look for? Flooring. I think it could be a material. This is the kind of wallpaper I'm going to be putting into the building. So I think this one's going to go at the top. Potentially, I'm not a great fan of that. This, I was thinking, I don't know yet. I just grabbed these kind of textures and thought, this could be definitely. I think this is a tileable. Maybe not. I might have to turn this into a tileable texture. But this was going to be another room, and I also had an idea of using something along these lines as a panel, right? We'll see. But I think I quite like this. So this is just such low quality. This is quite nice. This is quite nice. Bit gaudy though. But I think maybe one wall with this, would look rather good. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to these materials. This is a 1K texture. I'm thinking of using this and then editing this and putting a border down the side to make it look. What could I put down the side that would look pretty good? Can I edit this from here? I've had this problem before, actually. I don't know quite where they stick this affinity. It's interesting where they put it. Let me just check something out a minute. Ugh, I can't figure that out. It's very odd. It is very odd. I don't know. They hide it really well. You would have thought they'd have put it under Affinity or Serif. It used to be called Serif, but it's not under there either. And I know that I'm pretty sure they are 64-bit apps. I don't know where they put it. Interesting. So where does Affinity put their programs? I don't know. Let's check it out. Hey. Affinity app locations. Please tell me where the exe file is. Yeah, I would like to know as well. Yeah, version 1 of the software was fine, but I'm having the same problem. I use Faststone. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I want to do. Oh, it's... Oh, crikey. Okay, that's interesting. Why? Okay. Why would they do that? Why would they put it under a user's profile? How strange. Yeah, but where is it? User? Nope. Interesting. Okay. I was looking for the letter A, not the sign. Yeah, okay. But the problem with this is, where is the exe file for this? Common? 2? I don't know. I know they're MSI files when you install them, but I don't really know. Interesting. So you can't really add apps. So if you add, right, you can't really add. I don't know. Okay. I'm wondering then whether I can just drag and drop this down on here. Is it going to open? It might do. No, it isn't. No. Okay. So the other thing I need to look for now is ba 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 da ba da ba da ba. Yeah. Okay. I know we can open it up like that, but you would have thought sometimes with apps you can drag something onto the icon and it opens it up automatically. I don't know why. Obviously, I'm not the only person because other people are saying the same thing. So we duplicate. What I want to look for now is a rather posh it's interesting when you kind of got something in mind, right? I mean, I could just put it would look good with black, right? It would look good with black down each side, I think. But I wanna just add that little bit of quality. Most of this stuff is there we go. Ooh, I never thought of that. Now that's actually really good. It's like a black oh yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. So the kind of edging that I'm thinking about is probably this one. Right. I don't know whether we got a better picture of it. I'm just thinking actually. This, right? Something along the lines of this, just to give it a bit of class, in my opinion. But it's supposed to be steampunk, so pretty much anything can go with steampunk. I want to. Oh, we switched that off. I want to give this color. I want an overlay on this. Let's do an adjustment layer, and I would say possibly vibrance. I want it darker. Yeah, I like the color. Now I just need to give it darken. Yeah, that kind of works. That's giving it a little bit more depth. Just add something else. Let's sample this color off of this carpet. That's a really nice. I love that. Okay. Giving it much of a color overlay, is it? Maybe we don't see the effects of it straight away. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Why are we not seeing... Oh! Idiot. Idiot. We want that lovely kind of ruby red, kind of blood red. There we go. There we go. You probably don't need, what we need, I think, is more than likely a multiply. And then bring down the opacity a bit. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a bit too much though, I think. Lighten, screen. Screen works. Color dodge. Ooh, color dodge gives it maintains the texture of the texture. Reflect. Ooh, reflect. That's nice as well. Ooh, very nice. That's okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I know that I have got... See, what I was thinking was kind of edging it with something like this, or grabbing something like that. But I also have lace textures. I like the effect of the lace. Let's change the sounds a bit. It's getting a bit boring with that constant kind of... I use this. Anyone else use this? I love this. These kind of sounds that you can... And you're allowed to use these. You're allowed to use them. You're not allowed to sell the sounds, but you can certainly use them. I very often have this... Actually, let's have this. I like the sound of singing bells, but not everyone likes the sound of singing bells. Stormy weather. Let's go for stormy weather. I want to make this carpet unique. I love lace. There's something about lace I've always loved. I've got a real soft spot for lace, you know. I don't know quite where that comes from, but I always have, you know, this kind of, these kind of garments, or anything with lace, you know. I don't want it to be too over the top. Maybe I could grab one of these. See something like that one? Right? Just like this. Or like this one. It's a bit too fancy. Very nice, but a bit too fancy. It's a bit too fancy. It's like edging for clothing is not... I don't want it to be too... So I think something along this line. Okay. This will give me an opportunity to trim. So I'm thinking maybe something along that line. Too fancy, too fancy, too fancy. This one I think would work. This is too fancy. I don't know. It might work. Right. Okay. What I'm gonna do is let's just work on this. Okay. Can I select a color range? I can. Select reds, greens, blues, tonal range. Let's just say highlights. There we go. If I delete that, let's just check that that's not really going to screw it up. No, that's good. Right, now we've now got a transparent texture. Do now is it's just select this texture. Actually, I want to try and make I was going to try and make it kind of so that it... Oh no, of course it's kind of got to be tileable, isn't it? So what I might do is... What's this down at the bottom? Oh, there's a horrible line. Right, let's just... Right, got rid of that. There we have it. Go up a little bit more. Still haven't got rid of it. A little bit more. Go further than you think. There we go. Right, so I've got to try and make this tileable, and I'm going to try and be clever about doing it. So if we go back here, we'll create a new layer. Edit. Okay. Ooh, okay. It's got white in it. What if I select range shadows? That might actually get rid of the white. If I invert the selection, delete. What have we got? What have we got now? Oh, that's better. Very nice. Okay, don't mind a bit of grey on there. I always like to duplicate stuff because I've learned over the years, don't trust anything, even though this is a brand new. So I'm going to stick, where can I stick this? Leave it a cloth. Okay, let's create a new folder. So carpet, stairs, right. I'm just going to call it carpet, stairs, texture. I haven't got anyone chatting today. No one's chatting. Okay, we're going to rotate this one. Let's just assume that Blender's going to allow me to stick snapping on. Where do we want to snap? Snap. Okay, let's just, yeah, okay, that's good. You know what, we could try make that just very slightly bigger. I don't know, it looks good. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it. It's different, you know? At the end of the day, that's all you can really do. I'm kind of wondering whether... I'm wondering whether I need to make it bigger. Do you reckon it'll look better bigger? It might look better if it was just bigger, maybe. If I make it like that, and then do it like that, then it will be tileable. Right, let's just stretch it. Very... Oh, no. I just want to make it tileable. Yeah, okay, that will work. Cool. Very nice. I think that looks really good. I like it. I like it. So, file, export. We're going to export this out as a PNG. Let's just, for the sake of argument, let's just make it a 1K texture. Export. Up the texture. Okay, we've got it. Cool. We are finally, and there's me saying that I didn't like doing texturing and UV mapping on chat, and here I am actually doing it today. So I don't know. I don't know. Someone please enlighten me. Okay, we've got our wooden texture. We have a wood texture. What can I do for the back? Doesn't really matter. No one's gonna see it really. I might just give it a separate sort of wood texture, I think. Anyway, I'll show you what I normally do with that. I just use, you know, some of the wood texture that I'm going to be using for the back and the sides, and it will work fine. But the nice bit will be the carpet, and obviously the bit that people are going to look at when they're going up the stairs. Right, so let's add wood steps texture, shading. Save all this. We'll just save that, save that, save that. Click on that, click on that, click on that. Right, okay, alright, we're good. Okay, this is where things, this is the bit of texturing that I really love. I will more than likely use something very similar for this bit, what I'm calling the landing. There was something else that you could add this. You can add. Okay, there was a add node texture. I want to add to quick favorites. Where is that? Don't know where that is. Is it there? No. So where does it put quick favorites? Right? Where? Where does that go? Like, can you? Is that here? No, it's not there, and it's not there. Node Wrangler, Node, Tool, View, Options. Where? Please tell me where it is, because I don't know where are quick options or favorites. I've no idea. I don't know. Add view. See, I would say the favorites bit would be somewhere along the top, but who knows? You know that you'd have node. There we go. Add a node. Node. Show hide. Who knows? Anyway, let's open up our wood, and we want our wood dark floor. just realised. Dumb. Looking at the wrong thing. Right, there we go. Yeah, don't like the colour. I thought the colour was going to be darker than that. Going around the wrong way. Nope. Let's just go there, right? It's almost there, so now we're just doing UV. There. Looks good, I like it, and I think it will look really nice with the red carpet down it. Right, so we are looking at, of course, none of these are, just stick that there for now. Okay. This is something else that I don't get either. You have to open up. I know this is only a reference. Why? Why do you have to open it up? If I've already assigned this texture here, why do I have to open it up again? You know? Interesting. It's kind of interesting. Nope. So you have to open it up. It's bizarre. It is bizarre. But before, so we have to pick up this one. That's not right, is it? What am I missing out here? Okay, am I missing something here? Oh, I've got the wrong texture, you idiot. No wonder. What an idiot. Okay, okay. What? Okay, we've got the wooden steps. Right, we go in here. Where on earth? Did I not call it something? I thought I called it. Steampunk floor, dark wood planks. I thought I called it like Darkwood floor. I did call it Darkwood floor. Where is it then? Darkwood floor. It's there. Why can't I bring that in? That's right, okay. I thought I was missing something there. Dark is called Darkwood floor. Let me refresh. Maybe... Oh. Okay. I was beginning to think I was going crazy then. Right, okay. We made this about 5, didn't we? 5 was about right. Yeah, okay. Right, now the problem with this is I think we want to pick that up from the text. Or do we need to pull it up from UV editing? Going around the other way. No. Pick it up from the texture. Okay. What? Why? Oh, there we go. Right. Having a bit of a moment. So I want to view this in... Can't really see anything when it's like that. So we have to turn faces off. Like so that we can actually see what we're doing. Right, so if I scale this... okay, we got it. We're going around the wrong way. We're going around the wrong way. What is going on? I think some of these are going upside down. Let's just grab these out here. We know that they are on top of each other. No, they're not. Where's the other side? There. What? There's something there. Okay, so this... Where is that? Sometimes, you know, you kind of wonder. All of these are the same, right? They're all the same. So, oh my god, really? No way. What? Okay, this is doable. This is doable. Unwrap. Wow. Let's do follow active quads. Active quad. This one. So UV. Oh, unwrap. Follow active quads. Okay. Sometimes you can't believe it. Can you believe it? Hey, wouldn't it be great if you could stitch these two together? That would be amazing. Right. Okay. Get rid of this G. Keep that for a minute. I think this is partly the reason why I don't like doing texturing. It's okay. It's okay. This is something that I do, kind of in my own time, and I can take my time, and it doesn't matter if I screw up, but no one's watching anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Let's try and get the scale about right. Okay. Right, scale's about right. This now is looking kind of the same, right? So if I grab this and go up, can I lay that over the top? Is that going to look weird? If I rotate 180 degrees, probably find... Why do they look different? Do they look different? No, not necessarily. They kind of do look different, but they don't look different. Is it me, or is all of these the same as well? What is going on here? Rotate 180. Okay, that kind of, yeah, okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Yeah, that's kind of looking good. Okay, yeah, that's okay. Where is that in here? Let's assign wood steps to that piece. It's hidden anyway, so it's fine. Okay, that's looking actually very good. And I'm happy with that bit, and we're good with that one. Okay. Cool. Save. I don't know what it is, but my cushion keeps moving. Yeah. Why does it keep moving? Right. Let's do the carpet. Yeah, that looks actually really good. Okay, let's do the carpet. We don't have a PBR for the carpet, don't need it, I don't think, really. I mean, no, absolutely no. The wood is, I think, a bigger detail. I doubt really whether anyone, let's just try it. If we need, then we can get it, but I don't think we're going to need it, to be honest. So we had material, cloth material. I think it was just under material, wasn't it? We're not going to find it there. Textures, material. I'm pretty sure I put it under cloth. There we go. Cloth material, carpet texture. Boom. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, I like it. I like that. Do we need to? No. That's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. Could go down to that level, but I think unnecessary. Q, we're not going mad. I like it. Wow. I thought this thing looked good. That's right. Just line this up a little bit better. There we go. Let's just get it right. Let's do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it right. Okay. I don't know about you, but I think that looks spiffing. Now that's going to match up really nicely with the textures that I'm going to use for the ceilings, right? Oh, that reminds me, we've got this floor here. Ooh, exactly. I've got to sort that floor out. That's fine. It's kind of a mezzanine floor. That looks particularly good. Now, if I was really clever, right, I could, you know, it would be nice in a way to script something in Second Life where somebody could change the color of the carpet, right? You know, you dump different colors of carpet, and that could be done quite easily. You know, so somebody would come in to the house. Let's say they're paying rent for this particular house, and or they bought the house even, and then they could click on the carpet and change the color. You know, but then it might not look really very good with the textures that I'm going to use for the ceilings. I want to bring these out again. Right. So now I want to apply this to there. Oh, how am I going to do the landing? I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to do this in a slightly different way, I think. I'm going to have to apply okay. So we are going to do stairs carpet. Nope. We don't want that one. We do want that one, but we want to do steps and wood carpet. Otherwise, the whole mesh there would have just been car. It doesn't make any difference in the grand scheme of things. It makes absolutely no difference at all. Right, so what I want to do here. Oh, I just had a thought. I've just had a thought. Of course, we want the carpet. We want the carpet to go up top, don't we? And then we want the carpet to go round here, and then to go up the stairs. I think that's do it. Okay. I've set myself a task. Today's a texturing day, and we're going to get this done. We are going to get this done. I want to make this look exceptionally good. Let's move. Okay, I can see that there's a gap. Need to move these. GY. Let's just move that there. Right. I suspect that they are also not as good as. It's as good as. Okay, so I want. Why is that doing that? Why is it doing that? It's doing something very weird. Why are you doing weird stuff? Okay, okay. Is this all separate mesh? No, it's not. What? How come? Okay. Go back here a minute, I can see it better. Oh, right, okay, kind of see. Although that's fine, isn't it? That's absolutely fine. So what if I go Control R here? Holy crap, why are we... Okay, this is not going to be as easy as I thought it was going to be. Really? Okay, I think what I'm going to do, okay, I'm going to tidy up this mesh because this mesh has, so I did this kind of slightly weird, so there's two vertices there, you see, and they're not joined together, right? So I don't think, are they? They are. That's interesting. I don't really understand them. Why is that? Oh, you know what? Right, okay, I think I know what the problem is here. I got a feeling I need to clean up that mesh. Got a feeling that... No, there's no loose things there. Okay, I've got a feeling that there's some doubles up. Let's do a merge by distance. No. No, there isn't anything. Okay. Don't really... Okay, what if we go like this? Ooh, why is it doing that? Okay, I think okay, it's doing something very weird. Let's just I'm going to separate this. For whatever reason, this is creating... Oh. Ooh, that would be the problem. Right, okay. That's very interesting. Oh. Right, there's the problem. That's not going to do it. Oh, come on. Really? Just do it like this then. You're being a pain. Why won't that grip? Why doesn't that snap? Hello? Why is that not snapping to there? I don't understand that. Ah, did it that time. Hello, why? Why? Okay, there's something not right there. What is not right here? Maybe something is not quite as it seems. Let's delete face. This face is the width of the stairs, and that would be correct. There's some strange goings on here. Right. Okay. Okay. I love problem solving in Blender. You do spend quite a long time problem solving, and it kind of makes it interesting when you have to do that. Let me now subdivide. No, not subdivide. Okay, so we can go that way now. Right. Oh, okay. Right, now we've got the stairs. Okay. That's something. Why? This is doing some weird stuff. How come we can't do it? So we can go that way. We can go. Why can't we go that way? Okay, I've got an idea. Rather than keep wasting time doing this, I am going to let's just run the carpet to the top, right? So that it looks I was rather hoping that I could. Well, actually, I think I might still. Right, I think I might run the carpet all the way along there. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna just look weird. What I was rather hoping to do. It's kind of. Why is this not joined to this? It's so strange. This is all separated, right? This is all separated. And yet, it doesn't seem to want to. Of course, I'm really upsetting the UVs, aren't I? Yeah, I'm really messing around with the UVs. It's such a shame I can't run the carpet across there, but you know that's fine because this will just be wood. That's fine. I mean, if I could run that across there, that would be quite amazing. But I don't think it will. It wouldn't run to the wall either. So, I mean, ideally it would be kind of a 90 angle, like 90-degree angle, and then it would just like go all the way around. I'm not going to spend that much time doing this, to be honest. Okay. So this, all of these, all the way up to there, but I don't want it to go there, right? That is looking good. We haven't got anything underneath, so we are going to assign that to there. Okay, right, so that's fine. That's fine. We're doing good. We're doing good. Today is a good texturing day. Let's do the carpet. Let's do the carpet first. So select similar material. Okay. Let's turn faces off because I can't really see the material. Right. Interesting. Split. Cannot split slashing when sync. Oh, okay. UV, unwrap, follow active quad. Let's make it even, right? What is going on with these? What is that? Really? Why don't we just unwrap those two? Unwrap. Let's do Q. Ooh, that's not good. But that's now. So make a Q. So face, unwrap, pull out to cross, even. I'm kind of guessing that these, if we make them the same as that, G, hopefully they are around the right way. We won't know till, can't see, but anyway. Let's scale them that way. And let's make them that big. Well, actually this does matter because people are going to see this one at the top, right? So, okay, let's see where we're at. They're obviously way too Right, so let's just grab that lot. Let's see where we're at with the material. Where are we at, people? We are on the side. Fantastic. But are we on the side with this? Yes, we are. Okay. Right, okay, we're good there. We need to get those two at the top of the stairs matching the carpet going up the other stairs, so we're good. We're good there. Alright, and now we need to scale Y. How is that in comparison? Too much scale. Whoa, what are you doing? That looks about right. And one, there's kind of three. Okay, let's try and get the scale right on this. Scale Y. It's kind of something like that. As good as. Come on. 1, 2, 3 kind of peaks. Again, Y. It's kind of 3, just about, I reckon about there, right? That's about right. These two top bits do not look right. Scale Y. So it's about there. Do one of these each one. This one. Okay. Scaling's wrong, isn't it? The scale is wrong. Yeah, that kind of works. That's fine. Oh, and this side actually is already scaling and everything's kind of okay on that. Right, okay, I think the carpet is done. Hello, computer. What? Okay. Wow. Right. So, yeah, I think that looks fine. That's fine. Right, let's work on the wood now. Okay. Let's change the texture. It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. Okay. Shading. How's this looking? What's going on with this? It's like it's... Kind of looks a bit better. I need to really change my... I used to have really quite nice HDRIs. I want just... oh, there we go. Okay, I just want like a studio room of some sort. Right, okay. That's kind of good. Right. So we've got the wood texture done. I think we... No, we're already good with regard to that. UV editing. Wood. Where is... Stairs texture. That's not it. That's... Crazy. Let's open it up manually then, because we can't seem to get it. Dark floor, diffuse, open. Right. Yeah, that is it. Right, okay. Let's see if we can try and get some form of... if we select that block and select that one, UV, unwrap, follow active quads, even. Okay. Let's sort these out first. Why? Like, why. I know what's happened here. It's it just can't seem to do it. Right, there we go. I want that around the other way. Underneath is fine, but I suppose it would go that way around, wouldn't it, really? Fine. Okay. It's drink time, hydration time. Get this lined up. Oh, we've got a oh my word. Where is that taken up from? Okay. I think this is yeah, okay. What? It's all the same. Wait, why? What? Where? What? What? Did I do something? Right. Sometimes. Sometimes it's kind of different. What's that? Why is it not picking up the plank texture? They're all exactly the same. Why are they all the same? What? Okay, I'm going to leave it like that. I mean, it looks like it's kind of repeating the same texture every other step, but it's just really weird. Sort out this. Right. I'm wondering whether the carpet... Okay, I'm going to leave the carpet texture if I think it's too dark. Okay, I am happy with that. It would have been nice to get the carpet to go up here and then go around, you know, but I don't think, you know, realistically, I don't think it's going to matter too much. I really don't, in the grand scheme of things. People are just going to fly up this stairs and they're not really going to notice the effect will be good enough, right? It's for Second Life, so... Okay, we're good. Right. We're looking good. We are looking good. So we've done quite a lot of texturing today. We've done the floors. We've got wooden floors. I need to do now ceilings from here, 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 and the inside floor of this ground floor building. So we've got that, this. And this. Ooh. And I've got to do the spiral stairs. So I've got these floors to do the ceiling, and I've got to do actually the floor for this one. So I need to... So what I could do is okay. Wow. My wrist is aching like crazy. I used to have a cushioned mat for my mouse. Fucking, you know, my wrist. I might need to get another one actually, because my wrist is actually aching from doing this. I could actually use my pen tablet. So what can we assign to this? That's interesting. It doesn't actually seem to have a material assigned to it, and yet it's a strange colour. Base subtract? What do you mean? Oh. What? Very weird. I don't really understand what that's doing. Why has this even got a text on it? Didn't put a text on it. Weird. Okay. Okay, so floor. Oh, hang on. Okay, something very odd is going on here. We just love how some of this stuff... Okay, let's... What are you doing? I do not understand why. Interesting. It's the UVs, isn't it? If in doubt, it's always the UVs. Goodness knows where this is. If it's anywhere. Cute. It's a bit like networking. If in doubt, it's always the DNS. It's the same with Blender. If in doubt, it's always it's always the UVs. Goodness. What is going on here? I don't really understand. Why? Basically, the rest is going to be ceiling, and I'm going to keep the ceiling texture pretty much the same, right? So the ceiling will be on all of the floors, like I've got the floor here, right? Don't want to make it too big. That looks good. That kind of looks good. Okay, so I'm gonna go GX. Whoa, stop! Really? Mouse is moving. Let's put that there, because when people come up the stairs, they're gonna see the texture here. My mouse, why is it moving? GX. There we go. Oh. Wow, why are you moving so fast? There we go. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, that looks good. That looks good. Right, I now need to work on the ceiling texture. So the ceiling texture is going to go on all of these. We add a new material slot and we pick ceiling sign. Thank you. New material slot, ceiling sign. Okay. Material slot, ceiling, assign. Right. Okay. We're good. Okay, right. Oh my goodness, we're coming up to 5 hours already. Okay, okay. Oh, why is my cushion keep moving? Okay, let's talk about ceilings. Now, I have got several textures that Victorian white ceiling, kind of like this one, right? I got a feeling though, I have a feeling that if I load a project, I think I made it too much, right? It's you're never going to get a ceiling with that much height on it. So I think we need to lower this down a bit. Okay. Right. I think probably let's just flatten this one here a little bit. We don't need so much height on it, to be honest. Okay, let's have a look. It's still a little bit too high. I mean, again, realistically, no one is ever going to look up, but I don't really want it so high. So which one is it here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, probably still a little bit too high. Okay, that's kind of good actually. Let's say that. So say Save project. Select. There we go. Right, so that should now have given us a better... Let's bring that in. So let's work on the ceiling texture. Shading. Oh, very nice. Okay. Cool. Modeling. Get it right in a minute. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like that. We are getting through the texturing today. We are definitely getting through the texturing. Right, so we've done that ceiling. We need to grab that one and that one. And I just remembered there's another floor. There's another floor in here. Oh, come on. Right. So there's two more. There's one here and then there's one here. So this building is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors. Let's work on these ones. Oh, this has already happened. Okay. Okay, that's fine. This one's probably a bit on the... it needs to be resized a bit. That's about right, and the other one's about right. I don't want them all to be exactly the same, but, you know, as long as they're kind of as good as, let's just resize. No, not resize. We want to scale. Let's go about like that. Cool. Alright. Grab this one and this one. Okay. Yeah, of course the UVs are all screwed up. Okay, UV. We seem to actually be getting somewhere with this kind of key projection. Right, so this is probably not going to be a very good... Oh, it is! Wow! Okay. 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 Okay, let's work on this one. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I don't understand why these people keep doing this. What do they get out of it? I don't know. They get banned and then tomorrow they create another account and then they come in again and say the same old thing. I think it's a bot, isn't it? It's a bot. Okay, right. So we're going to resize. Resize. Thank you. This is the very top floor, and I think no, this is the second from the top floor. We need to rotate 90 degrees. Okay. Be good. And the ceiling is looking perfect. Okay. Oh. Again, you know, it would be really nice to get those lined up. It's relatively easy to get that one. This one, not so easy. Possible? Yeah, it's round the wrong way, isn't it? Where? How come? GX. Why can't I I move in tiny little increments, like really small increments. Weird, isn't it? It's kind of weird. It's a weird and wonderful thing that someone used to say. No. Very odd. Ooh. Nope. Very odd. Very odd. Okay. I mean, that's as good as it's going to get. Ceiling is done. You know, we've done it. Okay. Looking good. Wow. All I got to do now is textures for the walls. And I would like to get the stairs done. Okay. What's interesting is I don't seem to be getting that many viewers, and I changed my channel. I'm going to change my category to software and game development again, because since I've changed my thing to art, I just literally have not had any I haven't had any viewers, which is kind of unusual. Right. I know it can all come down to the day and all of those other things. Right, so we've now got texturing on floors, ceilings. I think... Ooh. I've just noticed something. I need to... Okay, I need to... Okay, I've got to apply Dear, oh dear, oh dear. What have I done? Okay. I need to... How do you... How do I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Just answered my own question. Okay. Well, hoping that I have... I did. Hmm? Boo boo. A boo boo. Made a boo boo. Right, okay. It's relatively easy fixed. Nice. Okay. Last one. Right, okay. Let's do this. Now this was a little bit weirder because we kind of got an octagonal. Okay. I just realised I've not had this on all the whole time. Not that anyone's watching, but yeah. Okay, so we now need to go. Where is Holy Face? I do believe the only texture we've got left is the spiral staircase. I believe that's the only one. Anyway, I need a little bit of a comfort break. That's all this liquid I'm drinking. Let's do a render while we're waiting. Okay. I tell a lie. I haven't finished the texturing. I've got the stairs. So this is a render. Very nice. It's looking good. This is probably one of the biggest builds I've ever made, and I think one of the most complicated and most detailed that I've actually taken the time to spend doing texturing properly instead of just grabbing, you know, kind of random textures and just slapping them on. I don't do that all the time, but I think this is the most detailed build that I've ever done. And I just want to save this actually. Save as. Which one have we got here? I've got to render, so let's just say before. Okay, we're good. Very nice. Right. I've just had a thought. I'm going to do a walkthrough of this. I think it will actually look really, really nice if I do a walkthrough. And I was also going to do a kind of a section. I've got some ideas about this now. Wow, I just really want to. Let's just see whether what this turns out like. The spiral stairs. The spiral stairs. How can we take? I mean, you know, the ultimate detail on this would be sort of a cast iron. Now, I got a feeling that I'm not going to overdo a texture on this. I think I'm going to keep this pretty simple, and I think I've got a texture in mind for this one. And I think I'm going to be able to get away with. I want to sort of create we could probably use something like this. You know, that might work. No. I think that first one, this one here, I think that could be good, although I think I need to be careful. Maybe this one might be good actually. Why don't we just say that one? Let's just call it Black Metal Grunge. Let's see what it looks like. Okay. Metal. Why are you slowing down like this? How are we doing? CPU. Oh, okay. Graphics is kind of. Graphics is struggling a bit for some reason. Okay. Black Metal Grunge. Here we go. Let's refresh. Okay. Am I missing something here? We're under metals. Oh, black metal, right. Duh. Right. got a whole folder just full of black metal. Black metal grunge, there we go. Thank you. Might be a bit too much, maybe? I don't know. Right, so let's... That's not physics. What are you talking about? You're not physics. Stairs. You're not... Ah, now this could... Okay. Right, this should be cool. I know I was having... if anyone was watching some of the other streams I did, I was having difficulties with spiral stairs. Right, okay. We're on spiral stairs. Let's add a new slot. Okay. It looks absolutely awful. All the center pillar is nice. Cool. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look good? I don't need to do anything with that at all. And we'll find that the... Dear Lord. Right, UV unwrap. Let's go crazy and do this. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, dear. Okay. I did wonder about this, you know. I did wonder. Select similar area. I've never ever found that to work. Why pick this? I mean, it doesn't even equate to the same area by any stretch of the imagination. I think I've got to painstakingly go through this. if I go select similar amount of faces around an edge. Whew. Okay. Oh, that one gonna work. Oh, you know what? I know why it's doing that. I need to clear the scenes. Let's clear shots. Okay. You know what? That's actually quite effective. Unload. It's not repeating. Okay, this is actually quite effective. Wow. Okay. Ooh, my computer is struggling. I don't. Why is it struggling? Why is it struggling? It's like grinding to a halt. I think it's possibly because I've been streaming for so long. Maybe. Oh, come on. Okay. Right. Let's give it a load of... Ooh, okay. Okay. Actually not bad. I quite like the effect of that. It's very unusual. You know what? I'm gonna leave that like it is because it's got actually quite a good effect. Okay. What else do we need to do? The inside walls. The inside of the walls of each of these. And I've got ideas for doing a different texture on each floor. I just think to give it you know, to give it kind of a nice... So I tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to... let's go back here. Oh, please, I really need to figure out how on earth I can change the menus at the top. There's got to be a way. Let me look at this a minute because it's driving me out the wall. We keep like, why can't we just have a very simple menu at the top? The switch between each view or each mode. Edit the top menu. Okay, let's see whether anything. Top menu gone. No. How to customize the top bar? No. How do I change? Where's the top bar? Edit mode in Blender. Context menu. global top bar. Okay. Edit menu and adding. No. Okay. No, I think what they're talking about is this menu inside each viewport, right? Each view. But I want to change this, right? I want to change this top menu. But anyway. Okay. Right, I'm going to add a materials slot. I'm going to create a new, and we're going to call this Law 1 internal walls. Right? Assign. Okay. New material slot, new assign. Cool. Oh. Yeah, okay, so this is, we're now going to call this one Law 2 internal walls. This one. New material, new Law 3 internal walls. Okay. Right. We're good. I want to get this done today. I want to get it finished. I want to get it finished. I think I've done... Have I not done the... Ooh, I don't think I've done the physics, have I haven't done the physics for any of this. So anyway, I mean, that's basically another stream. I mean, this has taken nearly 6 hours streaming. I don't think I've ever streamed for 6 hours before. Anyway, that's besides the point. Right, so I've got some rather nice textures that I want to. Okay, so we want to shading. Select similar material. Let's see what I've got in the way of material. Get rid of this. Ah, no, I don't want to see. No. Right. Materials. Now, I've got some very nice... wallpaper. I'm thinking the downstairs could be... I don't know. How regal. Oh, that one. It's going to be too dark. This one? The only problem with this is it's such a low resolution. I like this. Let's see what we can get. That's that's a rump. That's a rump. Very nice. I quite like that one. Some wood. Wood. Why would I want wood? I want it to be kind of gothic, kind of Victorian. Okay. But I don't want them to look contemporary. That's the only thing. Ooh, that's a nice one. Bit too clean. Do you know what I mean? There's sometimes they're a little bit too clean, right? Ooh, that's a nice one. I've already got that one. Thing is, this is nice, right? This is a nice texture, but it's going to be very dark. I mean, I guess it is kind of gothic. There's some nice textures here. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Cool. I like this one. Wow, there's some nice ones here. That's a nice one as well. Okay. See, okay. I mean, I could certainly edit something and make it look. I think we've got textures. Black pattern, bendy pattern. What does bendy pattern mean? Neutral. Denim. Okay. Wood, and water. So I think we've been through. Did I just save this one? Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I didn't. But I've got a nicer one actually. That's a nice one too. Wow, there's some nice ones on. This one is this did I already save this one? No, I haven't. I've been to this site before because I've already got some of these textures. That's also pretty good. Some rather unusual ones. That's also really quite. Have I got this one already? No, I haven't. Do. Okay. Yes, that's also nice. Haven't got that one either yet. No. I do like some black wallpaper. Ooh, that's a nice one as well. Oh my goodness. We're doing well today. Today is definitely a texture and a UV day. Absolutely, without a doubt. And this is what I wanted to try and do the other day. And it didn't work. It just didn't happen. Ooh, that's nice as well. Okay, I think we've got my textures now, I'm pretty sure. For the wallpaper. I'm just grabbing all these because again, you don't see much stuff for free. And these are really high resolution. This is not a wallpaper. Well, I guess it is a wallpaper, but it's also a really nice metal texture. This is, oh yeah, okay, I've got my textures now. I think I know what I'm going to be doing. I think I know what I'm doing for each floor. I wanted a kind of a paisley like this one, but maybe in a different colour. This is again a slightly different one. I can alter the colours of some. In fact, actually, do you know what I'm going to alter? Can I though? That's the only thing. I can influence the white, but I don't think I can influence the black. I could have a jolly good go though. Yeah, I've got this one before. So I've been to this site before. Okay, we're good. Right. What else have they got? Abstract. What's in abstract? Okay, they've actually got. Let me go back here again. Let's go to neutral. What's under neutral? Ooh. My goodness, this is unreal. This I don't remember all these being on this website before. Sure, because I've been here before and I don't remember seeing this many textures on here before. They're not tileable. Interesting. I tell you another thing I want to. I might go back and redo. I might go back and redo my other kind of Victorian massive manor, farmhouse manor, kind of a manor house, you know. I'm just gonna grab these because these are good. There's some unusual. There is some very unusual ones. These are just classed as neutral. That's tileable. Okay, let's just grab these as they're there because you never know when they might, like textures.com, you know. Textures.com was there one day, next day, boom, that's it, no more free. And it's interesting what they've got on this website. The only problem is a lot of them are not tileable. So if you've got a square, it's very difficult to try and use it. But you know, textures can be used. Oh, look at this! Wow. Okay, I've got. I know what I'm gonna do now. I know what I'm gonna do. Today is a very good texturing day. Sometimes these wallpapers with patterns on are not tileable. So you can use part of them, but you can't use all of them. Anyway, I've got a feeling I've been to this website before, and I've probably already got a link to it, to be honest. else have we got? We've got different categories. I don't ever remember. Yeah, okay, let's look at these. Ooh. No. Let's look at this category. These are of okay. These are all bones. Not really interested in that. What's dark? Oh, of course, I've just been in there. Black screen. Okay. These are sort of very, very subtle shade. The things like tablets and oh, that's rather nice. Oh wow, okay, I like that one. Very nice picture of a black cat. I'm gonna dump this in here but then move it. This, wow. I know a couple of people that would like one of them. I think I've got an animals. No, I don't have an animals textures. You know what? Why don't I just create? Let's create an animals one. Let's put that in animals. Right. Let me bear with me. I just want to go through this lot here. I think I've got pretty much what I want to do. Okay, all right. We're good. We're good on that. I think I know what I want to do. I'm thinking. I think this is Tyler Raw. This looks like it's Tyler Raw. Oh, it isn't, is it? No, it isn't. But I could make it tileable. My other thought was to use this one. Again, yeah, I think I could put that across each wall. This is another one I like. In fact, would that be good on the... That might be good on the first floor. Actually, I'm going to use that one on the first floor. Is this tileable? No. It might be, actually. It might be tileable. Let's use that one on the first floor. So this is 44157. First floor. Let's grab this one. Let's grab this one. Open. Oh, wow. Okay, that looks, and I think that will look really nice. I Isn't that one exceptional? Right, I don't like this HDI. It's driving me up the wall. I need to get some more HDIs. I need one that's got some just plain. I had one called Studio, and I used that one actually nearly all the time. See, these are just giving me color casts. Probably the only one that's not really. I mean, that's, you know, that's okay. Right. So let's go to UV editing. Okay. There we go. Right. What we need to do is grab this, and I'm thinking let's constrain to image bounds, and let's just go here. Can I not just zoom this in? Can I not transform sounds? Can I not just transform it like? Okay, bear with me. Okay, don't you love it? You take instructions on an address from someone who doesn't know what their address is. Okay, great. Pack islands? No, average islands Okay. Okay. Why can't you just say constrained to image bounds? Why can't I just say resize, right? Why does it have to be like that? I don't like. You just have to do it manually. Seems ridiculous. Scale, right? Oh, I think this is going to look very nice. This is going to look very, very nice. Okay. You would have thought you could scale it to the edges, the bounds. Within the bounds, just scale it. Scale it up, you know? Resize. But no, you can't do that. Right. Like it. I like it. I think this is perfect. You walk in and you've got this amazing texture. I could I could move these textures around to line. Actually, they're not too bad. I know no one is going to take a blind bit of notice. Okay, right. So we've got a rather nice texture on the inside of there. Oh my god, that looks amazing. Wow. Wow. Okay, this looks good. I need to get the HDRI changed. It's bad. Okay. Let's do this one. What am I going to do this one? So it's actually nowhere near. It just sent me the address. It's nowhere near where they said it was. Yeah. Right, let's see if we can get this done before I have to leave. I've got some time anyway. It's not a problem. Let's resize. So let me undo, unwrap. Because we want them to be cube. There we go. What is this one? Oh, okay. Yeah. Right, so the texture I want for this floor, second floor, I'm thinking... I was kind of thinking... I don't want them all dark. I was thinking of doing the top one kind kind of dark. I quite like this. And I think that would actually work. Let's use this. So if we go back to shading, here, let's just drag this one in. Let's see what this gives us. Okay. Ooh, very nice. Get that material with the UVs, and I think we could. There we go. It's rather nice, but also very big. It's also got that kind of vignetting, this sort of dark edge corner thing, which gives it a little bit of mysticism. This is kind of, yeah, kind of a darkish feel to it. Yeah. I think the pattern, to be honest, I think the pattern is too big. Problem being, it's not tileable. That's my only problem with that. Let's just see what it looks like. I mean, we are talking Second Life, it's not. I can always change. Ooh, no, that actually looks really quite good, I must admit. It is a little big, but it doesn't look too bad. I might have to change it. Okay. For this one. I'm thinking. I was kind of thinking this. Too small, isn't it? Or we could go something like that. This is too garish, but if I change the colour, I think it would be fine. This would work. This one would work. It's kind of a metal plate already. This one I think would work up there, right up the top, or that one. That would also work. I had thought about something like, ooh, that one might actually. Let's go for this one. Right. So we're going to go back here. Let's go to shading. This does my head in. Okay. So we're right up here. So of course each of those faces select material. There we go. So each of those faces, I reckon that'll be good. I reckon that'll look quite good, this one. This is like, yeah. Okay, let's do the UVs for this because, yeah, they're kind of literally all over the place. Let's try and find the texture. It's this one. Let's do UV unwrap cube. Nice. That is nice. Okay, I think that's got quite a bit of yeah, I like that. I like that. That's kind of dark. Cool. So we've got that. I might have to change the texture, I think, in this floor. I think it's too big. It looks a bit kind of... looks a bit kind of big in a way. And then this texture is perfect. I like it. Better I think when it's just very a bit darker, right? And then this one, I think I'm gonna have to change this one. It's a shame it's not tileable. I might have to look at something else. Let me just, I'm not happy with that one. Not tileable. Can I make... what if I make... People keep putting these, and I'm sure that's why they do it as well. They do it because the vignetting stops people from using it. But I could use this. What if I edit this? Or I was thinking that one. Again, it's not tileable and it's got vignetting on it. It's a bit irritating. This one's tileable. It's too bright though. I don't want it to be bright. My only other thought was to have this one. There's an oriental feel to this. Might use this one. What? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's up and let's do that nice dark. Okay. That does actually look better. I think I'll leave it like that. Okay, have we finally finished this? Have we though? Have we really finished this? The stairs are done, wallpapers are done. I'm now happy that this texture has been done. Is it me, or is the texture a bit pushed? I like it though. It's very Second Life-y, right? You know, it's not going to be. It's going to be for Second Life, right? So, you know, kind of in a way, no one really cares. Have I left out any textures? To be honest with you, I have never streamed. This is nearly 6.5 hours. I have never streamed this long before, and it's been a good. It's taken me this long to do texturing and UV mapping today for this whole building. Pretty much this whole building. I did the outside, but I've now done the inside, the stairs, and I've got a kind of a neat idea. I've got a neat idea about something. Let's see if I can try it, because I want to try and showcase this. So I want to. Let's go to front view. I want to take that and hide it. Okay. What I thought of was kind of cutting right down cutting right down the sides there, and having sort of an open. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to design a walkthrough for this. I'm kind of getting very tired, so I am going to be calling it a day. It's now dark outside, and yeah, I mean, if you've watched the whole of this video, then I applaud you. Thank you very much for watching. I want to do one more render of this. Probably doesn't actually look that much different. I think what I need to do now is I need to do like some walkthroughs of this, and possibly, you know, slice the building in half somehow. There's got to be a way of doing that, kind of slicing it in half and then hiding half of the building. I don't know quite how you do that, but I would be very interested to export this out. I've got to do all the textures. I've got to bake all the textures actually for Second Life, because you can't use procedural textures or anything. The only textures that will work will be the textures that I've you know, that are sort of brought in as PNGs or JPEGs. Right, I'm going to save this image. Yeah, I'm going to call that there. Save. Okay, that's good. Right, I'm going to call it a day. Thank you very much for watching. I know I kind of was looking at my status here on another computer. I could see that there were people going in and out of chat. So I don't know whether you're ever going to watch this. But I really appreciate people coming in and anyone sort of supporting my channel to just pop in and say hello. I've had some amazing chats with people on this channel, and but at the same time I probably wouldn't have done as much as I've done. I've probably done more today than I've ever done on a model, and I'm still not quite, you know, there's still things to be done before I can bring it into Second Life. So I'm over the moon. I'm really over the moon. So I'm going to end this stream now, and I just want to say thanks for listening to my waffling on and watching my probably very frustrating way of doing things, but you know, I'm happy with it, and realistically that's kind of really what matters at the end of the day. I like it. I really like it. It's really neat. I almost can't believe that I've done it, you know. We're just literally, you know, maybe another couple of hours work on this and it will be completed, and it will be the most amazing build I've ever done in Second Life, for me anyway. And I to be honest with you, I've never come across a building that's had this much, this level of detail and everything in there. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, and I will see you again soon.